Yep, let's go ahead and get started.
Okay, let's get started. Yay.
Can everyone hear music?
Yes.
Yes.
Good,
Not
okay.
over my own, but hold on.
Oh, that's fine. Just as long as there's music going for everyone else, that's fine.
I definitely can hear something, but I had my headphones on too tight to actually be able to tell what it was.
That's fine. All right. Friends, welcome to the Blackweather March. This is a one-shot that takes place in the setting of Nureau, which, for those of you that are old school D&D fans or old school D&D players, is inspired by old Dark Sun stuff. Dark Sun was a setting for 3.5, and I think all the way back to 2 as well.
That's where I knew it from. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so Dark Sun was an old setting for D&D way back in the day for AD&D and 3.5 and all sorts of other stuff, and Pathfinder has their own kind of Dark Sun stuff that they have going on as well. And it was gritty. The world sucked. Everything was awful. Just finding water was hard. It was meant to be kind of like a survival type of thing, and it's actually where Darkest Dungeon comes from. Darkest Dungeon was inspired pretty heavily by Dark Sun D&D. And so I've always been a big fan of Dark Sun, but I've never been able to run a campaign like a Dark Sun campaign. And so I've always wanted to do that. So, but there's no official Dark Sun 5e setting right now, which kind of sucks. So I went ahead and just kind of created one. This is Nureau. Just some quick background on the world for everybody. It's a low magic world. There are no full casters, really. There's myths and legends about people that can cast higher level spells, but none of you have ever met anybody that can, and there's no public figures that you know of that are able to. So half casters in this world are the highest level casters you can be, and then there's of course third casters, and then most adventurers would just be fighters or rogues or maybe barbarians, but most people are not spellcasters in this world. It's very low magic, very few magic items. Even basic, magic items that you would consider basic, like a +1 longsword, might be considered, something like legendary in this world. Additionally, there is Nureau is not the world itself. Nureau is just the continent that you're currently on, or the country that you're in, actually. The world itself is covered in this layer of ash that seems to fall from the sky frequently, and this ash, no one really knows where it comes from. It just seems to fall constantly. It wasn't always like this. The history books do tell of old days where the plants were green and the waters weren't, soiled with soot. But unfortunately, that is no longer the case. And so ash covers everything. And with the ash, it carries disease. It carries health problems, of course. You can't really breathe ash in without dying, etc., etc. And so this is kind of the setting that you've entered into. Is ash covers everything kind of sucks, and most of civilization is confined to a handful of very small towns out in the wastes and a couple of larger quote-unquote cities with maybe a few thousand people in them each. So
I have a question.
Sure.
Where does the ash come from?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Where does the ash come from?
You're breaking the immersion.
No, like legitimate question. Like where like it's a
Falls from the sky.
Well, yeah. Like what causes it to?
Giant.
You'll have to find out.
All right.
You'll have to find out one day.
You'll never
that's
find
a
out.
big mystery of the world.
Okay.
Who knows?
Right.
It's like why is the ice melting in Aram? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's the setting that you've entered into here. Everything kind of sucks, and most people are out for themselves or in their own. This one shot is taking place in two main areas. Number one, it is presumed that you are all from the city of Embervolt, which is the largest city in Nureau. It's the trade center of the Fist, which is a region that kind of connects the 5 major cities of Nureau. And I use the term major here very loosely. Embervolt is the largest of them all, but it only has about 10,000 people. So it's not exactly, by Earth standards, it's a pretty small city, and by like Faerun standards, to compare it to another D&D setting, Neverwinter has a few million people or something like that in it, so it's pretty tiny. But it's presumed you all come from the city of Embervault, which is the trade hub of Nureau and the Fist. And the second kind of area that we'll be looking at today is also Bleakwater Cavern, or Bleakwater Cave, which is a cave to the north of Embervault. For your character's purpose, this is a cave that has many legends surrounding it. There are tales of demons and monsters and undead here. It is a place very close to a region called the Scar, which is where the ground is scorched and the ash is the heaviest. Within the Scar, all sorts of monsters lurk. So Bleakwater seems to have kind of inherited some of the horrors of the Scar itself. Most people refuse to go there, and those that do usually don't come back. So we pick up in Embervault. Through various means and connections, those of you here missing cantrips. Oh, that's right. Good job. Thanks. Those of you here in Embervault have accepted a duty here. This duty is mercenary work, obviously, as many of you need money. Money is important here in Nureau. Times are hard, and right now, whether it be for medicine or better equipment so you can get more money, or just to make a name for yourself, those of you here are accepting a particularly dangerous job, though you are all of relatively high skill, at least compared to most of your colleagues. You find yourselves in the mercenary compound of the Blackweather. They are a large mercenary group that kind of spans across all of Nureau, and they are known for being a little... I would not even call them morally gray. I would call them kind of shit stains on society. But they pay well, and currently the Merchants Guild has contracted Blackweather to obtain an item of interest. And so as you all respond to the call for Blackweather, you're greeted by a particularly scraggly individual, probably middle ages, darker skin, male, and as he greets you all, he kind of walks up when you enter the compound and, "Oh, look what we got here. A couple more adventurers out for the sleigh. Y'all here for the mission? The one with the sword?"
Yes, I believe that's why we were called here.
We got more cannon fodder, eh? He turns around and looks to somebody that's kind of sitting off in this, like, large, comfortable-looking chair. Right, so, looks you all up and down. You'll do, he points to you. Is it Eulmeira or Elmira?
Eulmeira.
Eulmeira? Okay. He points to you'll do. He looks Freya up and down. You'll do as well. He squints at you really hard for a second, Freya. Look really familiar. And he points to, is it Emonir? Emonir?
Close enough.
Oh, how do you pronounce it? You cut out.
Emonir.
Emonir, got it. So Emonir, he points to you. You look like you've seen some shit too. I think you'll do great here. And then he looks at you, Y'verna, and then he waves his hand kind of in front of your face, just gently, and you hear the rush of the wind, probably 3 or 4 inches in front of your face. You even see anything with that blindfold on?
No, on the account of being blind.
What the hell are you doing here then? This is a place for mercenaries.
You know,
Yes.
you probably shouldn't underestimate people's appearance. That can get you killed.
Yeah, lots of things around here could get me killed, but it's alright. I make a lot of money. So you can fight monsters then,
Yes.
lady?
Probably better than some
Alright.
of the other people here.
Alright, how many fingers am I holding up right now? You hear his hand move. What's your passive perception?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Alright.
Doesn't he have blind sight within 10 feet?
I do.
That's true. You do, but this is more for flavor. Holds holds up a hand, and as you hear the fingers move through the air, he's got pretty thick fingers. You're pretty sure it's 3.
3?
Well, I'll be damned. Blind lady's got some skill then. All right, you'll all do. I think you're in for the long haul then. Well, we're paying pretty good money here, 200 gold a pop here. As long as you bring back the sword. If one of you dies, the rest of you don't get that share. So don't go killing each other over the sword. It ain't worth it, I promise.
I mean, I can get it to the guild regardless.
Sure, but you only get 200 gold regardless of what you do here. This is not a big pool of money. We're paying 200 gold per head, so, I guess I don't mind too much if one of you kills the other. Less money that I've got to shell out. Anyways, those of you... What was that?
I probably shouldn't talk, but wouldn't it be smarter to kill them after the money gets handed out?
No, well, I mean, maybe that's your business, though. If you kill them after the money gets handed out, then you steal the money. That doesn't help me. If you kill them before the money gets handed out, then I gotta pay out less money, so go ahead.
Who's the guy in the chair, by the way? DM.
Yeah, there is a shadowy figure in the chair. They're kind of sitting further back. You can't tell if they're male or female from this vantage point, as they're wearing, like, heavier clothes, and they don't have any kind of obvious stylistic appearance or anything. They are wearing this very thick overcoat. Imagine like a military jacket. They're kind of wearing one of those over their body, and then for the pants, they're wearing these really, really thick, very tight pants that seem to they're almost like gambeson in how thick they are. They're wearing a large brimmed hat over their head, and they have it tilted down so you can't see all of their face, but you do see kind of just the bottom of their face a little bit. And you don't recognize this figure, Freya.
Okay. Well,
Is the uniform reminiscent of an Imperial uniform?
You are
Right, I wanna
from the Imperium, if I recall, correct?
Deep to the south in the mountains, but yes.
Deep to the south, but you're from Imperial lands. You'd at least see Imperial soldiers pretty frequently. The jacket is an Imperial jacket, yes. The rest of the uniform doesn't match, but the jacket is from the Imperium. And it's red and black are the colors.
well, I have a question for you. Are you okay with me handing it over to the guild once we get it?
No, you hand it over to us. That's the deal. It's our sword, and then we'll hand it to the guild and they'll pay us.
Well, I'm going because, guess what? My father's the one that's hiring you.
Great. I'm sure your daddy's fantastic man, but I'm not real interested in your daddy. I'm interested in you bringing me that sword.
Yeah, and I
He-
don't trust you guys as far as I can throw you.
Well, that's up to your father, not you. Now, do I need to have a word with him? He contracted us.
Have fun with that. He can't keep me in these walls.
Well, then maybe you should go outside the walls and get my sword.
Oh, wait. We're giving you the sword so that you can give it to the guild.
That's because her daddy's paying us. If your father's really the owner of the guild, he kind of chuckles a little bit at that, then he shouldn't have any issue with this particular arrangement, though I'm not sure why his daughter's off on this mission. Shouldn't you be up in your little castle playing with dolls?
Oh, I really want to stab you.
Freya plans a murder after this mission.
So
You better sleep with one eye open, sweetie.
No, I sleep with them both open, darling.
I'm just gonna casually chuck an arrow in between his boots just to freak him out slightly.
Make an intimidation check. Uncomfortable shuffling.
Can I make an intimidation check with advantage because of dexterity?
Um,
I have 20 dex.
I would. No, not necessarily because of your dexterity, but I would say it's fair to have advantage here because he's facing down 4 fairly skilled mercenaries. And he knows who all of you are. He's got, the Blackwater doesn't hire just anybody. So I would say go ahead and make it with advantage. Oh,
All right.
throw it between. Off to a good start.
Hit it with the boot with it instead.
Yeah. So you throw it down, and the arrow kind of sticks down into the wooden floor. And he looks down at it. All right. I suggest all of you go ahead and get out of here. Bring me that sword, 200 gold each, before this starts getting a little rowdy. All right?
I just have one question before I'm good to go.
Sure.
How much are you getting paid?
Oh, I'm making a lot of money, but I don't make money from this mission. I'm the recruiter, see.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I
I find people that are good at their jobs. Yeah, go ahead and insight check.
Ooh.
10. He's legitimately might be too stupid to read.
All right.
You're not even sure if he's lying because he's that dumb.
Jeez.
This guy
You know
has
what?
7, man.
No, I mean, to be fair, our samurai friend does not exactly have much more.
That's fair. I think you have
On
8, don't you?
On the account of not being
fair.
able to read books.
Nope, that's good. That's good. This guy can't read either, so it's okay.
Not playing an int character? What happened?
Whoa.
I know.
Neither am I.
How do play int character?
I don't fucking know how to play in character anymore. After playing this guy, my actual real world IQ has dropped. All right, get out of here. Go on. Bring me back that sword. I'll make sure that it gets to the guild, and you all get paid your money.
Very well.
I'm just gonna walk out the door and disappear.
Yep, as you all kind of turn around and begin to walk out of this this area, you hear a noise and kind of slow your walk for a second and then turn back around. Several of you would. You see the figure in the imperial jacket get up from the chair, and as they tilt their head up, they kind of tilt the brim of their hat up a little bit, and you see a more feminine face. Still difficult to tell what their gender might actually be, but more feminine face, softer features. And you see a huge scar directly over like the front of the nose and all the way across the cheekbones. And she speaks up. I highly advise that you be very careful when you get to the ruins. The last group that we sent didn't come back in one piece. Most of them didn't come back at all. Because of that, I would like to extend a certain gift to ensure that your return is guaranteed. And she walks up to all of you, pulls out a little pouch, and she gives you all this tiny, what really just looks like a cracker. It's like a small little biscuit. All you've got to do is just eat that and you'll feel all better. Only get one of them each, though. So you can all add a greater healing potion to your inventory.
Oh, neat.
That's all I can spare. That's all you're getting. Come back in one piece and maybe there'll be more work for you. Now get out.
Oh.
You said a
Who are
greater?
you?
Yeah, greater. What were you saying, Ara?
What was your name?
She kind of squints at you for a second. Just call me Red.
Red. Are you?
The accent makes me think of a redhead.
Is that a reference to what you're wearing?
She looks down. Nah.
Oh.
So it's red versus blue. God damn. Why are we here? All right. So as you all are given the greater healing potion, well, in this case, it's a biscuit of healing, I guess. You begin your somewhat long journey to the north of Ember Vaults. Standard adventurers to make a mess. That's what you do. Beginning your journey to the north, directly to Ember Vault. Now, it is not a short journey, or not to Ember Vault, goodness gracious, to Bleakwater Cavern. It is not a short journey to Bleakwater, but it is generally considered a fairly safe one on the way there. And so you're all fairly confident as you leave Ember Vault. the gates shut behind you as they never stay open. You never know when bandit raids are going to come. Yes?
As a note, I do grab Jasper.
Okay, got you. We haven't talked a lot about Jasper. What is Jasper's gender?
He's a male.
Okay, gotcha. So you got a guy with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
disease. You just put the word disease in chat. Okay, yeah. So Jasper is with you, and he's just your retainer, right?
Yeah, he's my retainer.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Great outfit for Nureau. I dig it. I dig it.
I dig it too.
So as you grab Jasper, you all begin your journey to the north. Now, Bleakwater is a couple days of travel, and so you spend the next several days kind of getting to know each other, getting used to each other's company. Some of you may have worked together before in the past, especially if you're frequent mercenaries, but others might not know each other very well. Most of you, after Freya has been introduced, know of Freya, since you all live in Embervault. She is basically the leader of Embervault's daughter. He's a merchant prince or merchant king, basically, is what he is. And she's been known to be around the city a little bit. So most of you, even if you don't know who Freya is, you know of Freya. So some of you have worked together, some of you haven't. But you spend the next several days getting used to each other's company and kind of, I'm assuming, strategizing and everything else. The ash fall is somewhat thick at the moment, as it is winter in Nureau, and during the winter the ash seems to become a little bit worse.
Sorry, I wanted to ask a question.
Yes.
I wasn't sure. Oh, that is not correct. Should be like on there. How much would I wanted to pick up some salt and stuff, but I wasn't sure how much that would actually be. Like if that actually went off standard
Oh,
values
some like
and
salt and
chalk.
Yeah, we're using standard values right now. Some salt or like chalk or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you could pick up like 10 sticks of chalk for like 2 silver. And then some salt. You can pick up a pound of salt for a gold.
How much are caltrops?
A lot of salt.
Pound of salt's a lot of salt. Yeah, that's a basically a month's worth of salt.
I mean,
for
still not
salting meat.
salty enough for a solo queue league match, but
How much are
Oh,
caltrops?
Caltrops? Shit, I don't even know. Hold on.
I don't even know either. That's why I was asking.
I don't want to talk about how much salt Amelia had before we found out about gentle repose being broken.
Fucking gentle repose. Oh. Anyways,
there's a reason that was the first spell I added to my book as a necromancer. And
so
the fact that
good.
it's a ritual spell makes it even better.
Right?
A bag of 20 caltrops will cost you a gold.
That's fine. I'll do it.
Okay. So you have some caltrops. You can spill them out on the ground and create a zone of danger. So several days travel to the north, and you finally find yourselves at the entrance to Bleakhollow or Bleakwater Cave. The entrance to Bleakwater is generally fairly safe. Most of the time, people that enter in here don't have too much trouble with the cave until they enter inside. There's a lot of theorizing and wondering why that is, but generally speaking, the monsters within the cave tend not to go outside the cave unless they are driven out or pulled out or lured out. And so, as you approach the entrance to Bleakwater, kind of cautiously, you see the large, just this massive cave entrance, and you can see the cave entrance itself is like one giant hole, but there's like 2 or 3 other large holes that all kind of converge into one big entrance. You can see at the entrance to the cave itself, there is a singular corpse on the ground, and you can see there's an axe just from your vantage point. You're all about 100 feet away from the entrance right now. You can see that there's an axe buried in its chest, like a battle axe, and it's just left there. The corpse is humanoid. It looks to be human or maybe like a half-elf. It's hard to tell at this distance.
Well, then that's one way to do it.
Can I see anything inside the mouth of the cave?
Make a perception check. 25. You cannot. Currently, there's nothing inside the cave as you scope it out. Even with your dark vision and stuff, you don't see anything dangerous within the mouth of the cave itself. You do, within just the mouth of the cave, see a weapon on the ground. You can't identify it from this range, but the little bit of light there is, it is shining off the weapon. As a note, there's almost never like direct sunlight overhead. The entire sky is filled with just like a fog of ash, and so there's not much light at any given point. There's a minor difference in terms of light between night and day, but it's not much. And so looking out, you do just see a weapon that somebody's dropped, but that's all you can see from here, and you can't identify the weapon. It looks like maybe it's a blade of some sort.
Why are we stopped?
Corpse
Give
with
me
a
a moment.
sword in it or axe.
I'm gonna sneak closer to the corpse.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Instead of Freya saying that aloud, she actually says that
Alright.
telepathically.
Okay, that's fine. Does Gloomstalker give you any kind of advantage here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You're good. You get Mask of the Wild.
Dark-
No, that's just
Darkness, you're invisible to any creatures that rely on dark vision. Or in dim light. Sorry.
I think that's a higher level thing.
No, that's something that he would have right now, because I was looking at Gloomstalker for this character.
Let's see.
I'm not sure where you saw that at.
Yeah, I don't either.
Hang on. Mind drugs. I'm fairly certain you get that at like level 4. No, 3.
No, you don't.
Do you not?
Because at level 3 you get Dread Ambusher and
Is that not it?
no, Dread Ambusher is you have a plus. You add your Wisdom modifier to your initiative rolls, and then if a creature hasn't taken its turn yet, you get advantage on weapon attacks against them. Or no, you get to make one additional weapon attack against them, as long as you go before them, basically.
And that also deals 1d8 extra damage.
What was I thinking of then?
I'm not sure.
What I'm
I think that's pretty sure it's a higher level ability, but I just looked through. There's nothing in here that gives you advantage, so that's an 11. As you sneak closer to the corpse, it kind of makes sense as well. There's not a lot
it's
of cover
Umbral Sight.
between. Umbral Sight?
Yeah. At 3rd level, you gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision from your race, and its range is increased by 30 feet. You are adept at evading
Invisible to
creatures that rely
creature.
on dark visions.
That rely on dark visions. Okay, gotcha. So, you would actually have advantage here because invisibility is advantage. So yeah, that's a 28. Using the ash fall currently as cover, which you are adept at doing. Ash and snowfall are very similar, and so you are quite good at abusing both of them. As you maneuver around this area, you're kind of coming out of a series of like stones and trees. This little kind of copse, if you will, and creeping around closer to the corpse, you get within about 30 feet of the corpse. Are you trying to approach it directly?
No, just get close enough to see more of what happened.
Gotcha. Looking at the corpse from this distance, it's a little bit easier to start identifying problems with it. Number one, the axe is buried really deep in this human's chest. Looks to be a male, probably middle-aged. Looks like they were outfitted with quite a bit of battle gear, but most of that has been stripped. You can tell because the armor that they're wearing is quite decent quality studded armor, but it's just been shredded. And so someone attacked this person, it looks like, or maybe this person attacked them and they retaliated, but they left their axe behind.
Can I get a better view of the weapon that I saw?
Yeah, you can. From this distance, you're probably about 50 feet from the weapon now, and it looks to be a large blade. And you can see with your high perception and from this distance, you can see that the crossguard of the blade, one edge of the crossguard, has just been completely sheared off. probably 2 inches thick steel. It would be impressive to shear that in half.
Well, I'm going to take that opportunity to slink back and inform the others of what I've seen.
Okay.
Seems like something massive murdered that poor man. It's not a small
Yeah.
axe, and it is buried deep enough in his chest.
Yeah, the axe blade, you can see it's a double-bladed axe, and so the other blade is probably about 4 inches long. The blade that's buried in his chest only has like an inch that you can see, so it's like buried 3 inches in his chest across the whole blade. Whoever did that, or whatever did that, was strong as fuck.
Any traces of like a fight?
The ash would have covered it up by now.
Yeah.
But if I had to
And
guess, it came from the
corpse.
cave.
I assume the body was laying flattened out away from the cave.
Yeah, it's probably about 20 feet from the mouth of the cave.
How much ash is on it?
Good question. Emonir, with your perception, you'd see it's probably about 2 inches of ash, several hours of fall, almost a day, really.
But not more than a week.
No, nowhere near. Probably about a day or maybe a day and a half max.
If I had to guess, does it look like he was running? Or fighting?
Yes, that's the other opportunity. Is it in his front or his back?
Well, the axe is in its
axe.
front. It's buried in his chest.
Okay.
And he's laid splayed out on his back with his head, like where his head is, kind of. He's angled he's at an angle compared to the cave, and that angle has his head kind of pointed towards y'all. So it looks like he was approaching the cave.
Oh, an ambush.
Possibly.
There's a chance. It's not likely I was seen, but the rest of you are a little less light on your feet.
Freya just looks at you like, if you say so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, the fighter.
The fighter with 8 decks who has to tap to be able to like navigate her way around. Makes a bunch of noise on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason that I crept up alone.
It's like the Dexy mages. There's 2 Dexy mages. There's a ranger, and then there's a fucking fighter that's like.
If you excuse
Yeah.
me, but I'm proficient in stealth checks, and I've got 14 decks.
I know. That was my point. Is like you and Elmira are not terrible at stealth checks.
The single-handedly
What's your
outwit a
character's-
fighter if we're going to sneak around anything. though.
Y'verna. Y'verna is definitely not good at stealth checks.
Yeah.
I
Either.
could gag the fighter in order to sneak around anywhere.
I don't think that's gonna help.
No, it's not.
Just cast a sow.
Wow, that would really suck. Damn. Please don't do that.
Yeah, 'cause she's blind.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. I just realized your character's
you
blind.
just be
Silence would
Zhao.
debilitate you.
Yeah, what? It just like literally cripple me.
So you'd just be Zhao from the other day.
Oh, I just
Well,
Yeah.
realized
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
You'd be basically blinded by silence.
the 2 cantrips that I took are
Mhm.
going to give our fighter a run for his money.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
They're not. Neither of them are deadly, but they will fuck with his senses.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Could. Depends on what you do with them. So,
I mean, I could intentionally just start fucking with the fighter.
you could.
Like a
Jasper,
random bird chirp at him.
are there
Who do you
even
summon
birds
first?
alive?
You haven't
true,
seen a
true.
bird in 3 days.
That's fair.
That would fuck with them even more. I don't know what you're talking about.
It would.
There are birds don't do well in ash. We'll put it that way.
Animals don't do well in ash.
This is correct.
Sure, that
most-
Thunder Rock would do fine in ash.
Most of what you find out here to eat is large insects.
Cockroaches.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna be
Huh?
real honest.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna start walking.
just start walking.
Yep,
Kind of
sounds good.
tap your way up a little bit. The ground is soft here, so it's covered in a layer of ash, so the kind of reverberance is a little off.
I'm gonna keep my distance and in the shadows, off to his right.
Okay, gotcha.
Maintain my stealth as long as possible.
Let's see, and then
I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to mind link with. Actually, I'm gonna be like, can one of you like point out when I'm like getting close-ish to the body?
Sure.
Cool. So I'm just gonna walk up.
Okay.
Get within 20-ish feet of the body.
Okay. Are you tapping your sword as you go along?
Yes. And
Okay.
then once
Tapping the sword with.
Once I get up there, I would like to attempt to throw a piece of chalk, or like if there's a rock nearby, into the cave mouth.
Okay. Gotcha. Are you trying to find out something in particular?
Yes, I want to see if I want to like listen, see if anything moves.
Gotcha. So as you go up and you're tapping the sword as you go, the ground is really soft here, and there's not a lot of hard surfaces, so the reverb is not ideal really, but you can make your way, and at some point you hear just a slight difference in the sound that's coming back to you. It's soft, which means it's probably whatever is causing it is squishy, like flesh or like tree bark or something like that. It's not like stone. And then as you do this more and more and more, the disturbances get a little bit more not frequent, but what's the word? A little bit more turbulent. And at one point, are you going all the way up to the body?
No, I want to stop within like
Okay.
20-ish feet.
At one point, you kind of estimate you're about 20 feet from whatever's causing this, and you're pretty sure it's the body.
Yeah, so then I wanted to throw a rock in and make see if I can make a perception check to see, like, listen for anything that moves.
Are you throwing a rock or
Is there a rock nearby?
There's plenty of rocks nearby.
Then yes, I throw a rock.
You kind of bend down and feel around for like a largish rock for a minute, and then pick one up, find a good one, covered in ash, and the ash is kind of greasy, but you pick it up and throw it. Goes soaring and it lands in the mouth of the cave. Roll a perception check. What was this out? 18. You don't hear anything move immediately. However, with an 18, the way the rock lands, you know that the cavern opens up beyond it. You know that the entrance is fairly narrow compared to what's beyond the cavern. You can hear that as the kind of echo comes back.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't hear anything, like there's no creature that moves or anything like that.
Okay.
All right, what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna creep up to the mouth of the cave and just have a look in with my vision.
Sure, creep up to the mouth of the cave, have a look in. The cave entrance itself is fairly wide. Like I said, about 20 feet that is the main mouth of the cave. There's other smaller holes that all kind of conjoin into the same area, but it opens up into like this big, wider cavern, and then you see it narrow towards the back of the cavern. Narrows quite a bit, down to just a few feet wide. And then it just continues going on and kind of turns.
And nothing in the oversized cavern?
Not that you can see. However, there is sitting in close to the narrowed portion where it turns away and continues deeper into the cave. There is another corpse leaned up against a wall, and you see there's a large spear-like object just jammed straight through their torso, and it's holding them against the wall.
That sounds like a good time.
Right?
I'm gonna wave for the two that can see me to approach and assume that they will grab the blind one on the way up.
Okay. You all begin approaching.
As a note, Freya does tell Jasper to stay within the rocks.
You want me to just stay here then?
For now, at least until we clear the area up there. I don't want
Okay.
you to get hurt.
I'll keep a lookout. Do you want me to blow the horn if there's any trouble out here?
You might get yourself killed, but you're free to.
Okay. Stay right here then. Don't he looks around for a second. Don't be too long, please.
Don't worry, I'll come get you.
Yep. So you all head towards the mouth of the cave. And Emonir, you said you were waiting for them all to get closer before going inside?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait for the rest for adventuring further.
Okay. Okay. And you all kind of congregate around the mouth of the largest mouth of the cave, the one that's like 20 feet wide. You all see the same corpse just pinned to the wall. It's in the far back of the cave, so those of you... Y'verna, you would not see it because your vision only extends about 30 feet. But the rest of you do see this corpse pinned to the wall right now and just slumped down, getting a little bit of a closer look as you head kind of slowly inside the cavern, making my way down to... you see the corpse, now that you're closer to it, the face is just mangled. Like blunt force trauma, something hit it in the face, and it's just kind of... it caved in.
Does it look like any kind of damage a beast would have done?
Not exactly, no. And with the spear, you look and the spear is this long metal javelin, basically. It's solid metal. And there's like filigree and decor around the haft of it. This is definitely an attack by something with intelligence. It might not be a person, but it could be a really, really strong person, or it could be a creature with some kind of intelligence. This was not done by a beast.
One of my favorite enemies is a giant. Does the spear resemble anything a giant would use?
No. While the javelin is large, giants are huge. This was not the attack of a giant. And a giant as well, looking at the entranceway, a giant wouldn't fit through the narrowed part of the caves. Giants stand anywhere between 10 and 15 feet tall, and the cave ceiling at that point is only about 5 or 6. They couldn't even crawl through there.
Brain. When I think of giants, I think of the Norn.
Oh no!
Size comparison, like that.
No, D&D giants are 10 to 15 feet tall.
I gotcha.
Yeah, like a hill giant's the smallest giant, and they're 10 feet tall. They're as tall as my ceiling is in my room. Like that's where their head is, and then they can raise their arms to be even taller. And then storm giants are fucking colossal. They're like 15, 16 feet tall.
Yeah.
Now there are things like half giants, and those are like the Norn from Guild Wars. Those would be half giants in D&D.
I was just about to say, I'm going to start walking into the cave. I'll do well with all the stealthy stuff.
Yeah, I get you. So start tapping around. As you tap around and moving through the cave itself, are you walking through the smaller bits to the back? Is that
I actually wanted to go pick up that spear.
Okay, yeah, you start tapping around. You are all in the cave right now. You're probably about 50 feet from the body. And as you start tapping around, all of you kind of like look around a little bit and minor panic just because you're all kind of trying to be stealthy, and all of a sudden you just hear ting, ting, ting. But
Wait, is that it again?
there's no response to the ting, 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 fortunately. But as you do this, you kind of get a little bit of a better picture of what the cave around you looks like. Of course, there is still some ash in the cave as it blows in from the outside, but not much. This gives you a lot of hard surfaces to work with, and it lets you really kind of get a good picture of your surroundings. You do eventually figure out where the body is and then walk up to it. Are you just going to try to pull out the... Are you just going to try to pull out the spear?
Yes.
Okay. What do you mean by how much is Freya seeing?
Well, my side is 120.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
You see the whole cavern around you.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you walk up, grab the spear. It takes you a second to find it. You like touch the body. The body is ice cold. and the temperature just within the cavern, going from outside to within the cavern, immediate change. It's actually quite a bit colder within the cavern itself. But after a moment, you do find the spear, and go ahead and make me a strength check to see if you can get it out of the wall.
Strength or athletics?
This would be a strength check. You're just pulling on it.
Okay.
Strength. It's jammed pretty far in the wall. Would require quite a bit of strength to get it out of the wall. Currently, you seem to be unable to. Whatever jammed it in there, far stronger than you.
And real quick, can I make a medicine check to see how long ago the body died?
Yeah, sure. Roll medicine.
Oh my god, my rolls suck.
It's awful. I'm sorry.
Feel it right now.
Yeah, right.
I guess my rolls have been decent outside of the intimidation roll.
All of mine have been under 10. Oh no, except for my first perception.
Oof. All right. It is really difficult to tell. Normally, you're used to identifying conditions like this in, outside conditions. Within this cave, it's very cold. You're not sure. The body's so cold right now, any kind of meaningful temperature difference is pointless. All right. What are you guys doing?
All right, I'm being. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Can you repeat that one more time? I'm sorry. The body was cold.
The body's cold, so at this point, it's freezing cold in this cave, pretty much. And so at this point, there's any kind of temperature difference is just meaningless. You have no idea how long this body's been dead.
But it hasn't started to decay yet.
No, but rigor mortis has set in.
Okay. Still a rather large time period, but
yeah, it's pretty wide time period. You can get it's at least, it's fresher than a few days and probably older than several hours. That's about the only range that you get.
all I need.
All right, great.
Are we continuing?
Any kind of notable smell or anything within the cave?
Currently, no. You just smells like ash right now.
Well, let us continue pressing forward into the cave then.
Okay. So you enter into the cave proper. You have to kind of walk through single file for a good 15 minutes. Those of you, I think all of you actually have some form of dark vision, basically. Y'verna, even though you don't have dark vision necessarily, you can see decently out to 30 feet. And so you make your way through this cave without much incident. The floors are a little slippery, but the ash quickly disappears. And instead of ash, there is just solid stone. After a while, the small kind of cavernous corridor that you're making your way through opens up into a much wider area, about 15-20 feet wide, and you start being able to kind of walk through this winding path. Eventually it opens up into an even wider area, like a proper cavern. And funny enough, as you ask about smell, the smell hits all of you. There is a stench pretty much as soon as you enter into this area that hits your nose, and it is that of this is a smell many of you would be familiar with. This is stagnant water. Currently, you don't see any water, but it's definitely what it is.
Stagnant means not moving, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, sorry.
Stagnant water is water that's sat there for a while and has been spoiled by bacteria, generally.
Mm-hmm.
Drink it. Take a big sip.
Don't do that.
You have died of dysentery.
I mean, sure, let's go right ahead.
No.
It'll clear you right out.
Listen,
mean,
Paladin could do it.
It's true. Paladins. I think Freya has divine constitution as well.
Yeah, I can literally do it.
Take a big sip of that water, Freya. You go right ahead.
It tastes
Just because you're immune to
horrible.
disease doesn't mean that you're not gonna get sick.
Maybe.
A big sip of the water and immediately vomit.
I don't think that's how it would work.
That's definitely how it would work. You'd make a con save.
Ah,
Fail it, and you just vomit up the water as it tastes basically like more or less rot. So yeah, I will go ahead and move you all to this map here.
Huzzah. Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, you only have about 30 feet of vision, so.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you could lower my bright vision down to 10, and then I'm like, no, wait, I can tell where my blind sense is.
That's a good idea, though. Do you want me? Well, no, that's fine.
That's up to you.
I can put an aura on your token.
No.
Okay.
I just know 2 squares.
Here, I'll do it this way right here.
I hate accidentally clicking a Reaper.
Oh, no,
Oops.
that's not correct. Also, I figured out why when we measure, here's a brain ender for you. You know how you measure and it's like, oh, you have 20 feet of vision right now, but actually it's only 15 feet on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know why? It's because it doesn't include the square that you're standing in the measurement. So that's actually, that 15 feet is actually a full 20 foot. That's 4 squares. It measures, it starts counting on the square in front of you.
But you have 20
So
feet
this is-
going this way.
Huh?
It's because of the circle. You have 20
Because
feet
you-
going this way.
It's a circle, yeah, so you have a little bit of extra right here. Because that's actually 5 squares. Anyways. Let's see, token, you still need another extra couple feet. There you go. Okay, that should do it for you. You can see where your vision is
Oh,
barely.
yeah. Yeah.
All these circles make a problem.
All these squares make a circle.
Whoa.
But they don't. That's the problem.
Don't worry, I will make an entire my tabletop role-playing game will
Just
use
use hexagons?
hexes.
Yes. Hexagon is bestagon.
Is bestagon.
Right, no, not again.
All right.
Could I argue that an
So-
octagon would be better?
No.
No, you can't. Because it's not.
I guess true. That ends up with a square every other one.
So, as you enter into this space, the stench of stagnant water hits you. Those of you with really high passive perception, I would say 20 or above, hear something coming from much deeper in the cave as well. It's a faint sound, but it sounds like a creature for sure. You can't tell what it's doing, but it's moving around. And you also occasionally hear a loud snap, like a
Does have high passive perception here.
I think you. I'm probably the next highest.
I have 14.
I have 15.
Okay, yeah. So it's really just Y'verna who hears this.
Checks out. I relay that.
Okay.
And so to make sure to recap, like make sure that I understand, there's supposed to be like a door we're looking for in this cave, right?
Yes, at some point you will run into some ruins. There are many directions within the cave, but you have a good idea of which way to go.
Yeah, I'll move up here.
Hamana. All right.
I continue slinking along the wall,
Kind of creeping along the wall.
Mhm. blending in with the shadows.
Exactly. Emonir, can you roll me a stealth check?
Yes, I can.
You feel like you're pretty hidden.
I'm invisible. That's what I am.
Oh,
That is 2 nat 20s tonight on stealth checks.
You're not invisible to me.
He is if he's outside of 30 feet. I mean, outside of 10 feet.
This is... Well, I could still hear him.
No, hide checks are not just... hide checks are assuming everything. Like, if you are hidden, they can't hear you and they can't see you. If you are invisible, that's different. That's sight only. Hidden is everything. Invisible is only sight. That's why if someone's hidden, you can't even target them on an attack.
Oh, okay. So then if I roll like a 28 or a 29 in perception, I would still hear him then.
Correct. Yes, that's how that would work. But but stealth is always versus passive perception unless you use an action to search.
Okay.
Yep. So right now he is hidden to every one of you, as he just creeps along the wall. And those of you with dark vision, his color scheme and everything just blends into the wall so perfectly. As you all kind of creep forward a little bit, you do see a large, slightly moving kind of lake is not the right word for it. Very large puddle of water within the cave. What the fuck is the word for that? It's not a lake, but it's like a pond. Yeah, you see a small pond of stagnant water within the cave here. The water itself, with all of your dark vision, you can easily see it. Y'verna, you can actually smell it as well, on top of the like stagnant stench of rot and death, and bacteria and everything else. You can also smell the ash here. Soot has a very particular smell, and you smell it. The water is filled with ash. You can see the ash on top is floating, and it's just moving ever so slightly. There's some kind of minor current in the water, but it's not enough to cause it to move any significant amount.
Now, I don't see anything new but the pond, correct? Moving as I'm
currently, yeah, but as you all move closer, you all do start to hear this. You hear it. You hear it, and now that you're closer, there has to be more than one creature making the sound. There's no way anything can make overlapping sounds like that.
I would like to take some of that salt and scatter it everywhere.
Okay, you start scattering some of the salt around you. Are you moving forward as you do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to stay
moving
slightly ahead of her to keep out of the salt.
Gotcha. Moving forward a little bit at a time, kind of... Oh, God, you went really far. Whoops.
Yeah.
Were you going to go right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Moving forward a little bit at a time, just kind of throwing some salt and stuff around. You don't have to use much because you can tell there's like loose rocks and gravel within the cave itself, and the stone floor gives you a really good, a foot colliding with stone is great for producing noise. As you move closer and closer and closer, Y'verna, with your passive perception, you know there's got to be at least 2 creatures. There's probably 3 or 4, whatever's making this noise. And
I relay that.
Let's see, how close are you? Okay. At this distance as well, Y'verna, you in particular, and I would say probably... Well, Amira, what's your passive perception?
I think 14.
14? Not bad. So all of you, at this point, really, can smell blood.
I'm just going to keep on sneaking forward.
Okay, keep sneaking forward.
Yeah.
As you continue to sneak forward...
Why is there ash in the lake or the pond?
Don't know. As you sneak forward a little bit further, and then you kind of reach this little place where the cave opens up in a different area, and you do see several creatures, humanoids, huddled around a central point, and you see them all kind of reaching in, and then you watch one of them pull out an arm like a humanoid arm, and just start consuming it. The creatures are humanoid, but somewhat large. Ashen skin, and you see that they have these huge gaping mouths. And they're just consuming this one humanoid on the ground.
Do they look familiar to anything I might have seen before?
Roll a history or a religion check. It's your choice.
Well, either one is going to be great. So.
Okay, 6. You are not sure what these are. Clearly monstrous. You can see that their hands are these large talons, really. Each finger has now got like 4 different joints on it, and they all end in these long, razor-sharp-looking claws. They also smell. Just from this distance, you can that smell hits you, and it's just like it's like rot, but so much worse.
Now, between the chewing, is there any kind of speech going on?
No, you don't see any communication whatsoever as you sit there and watch them for a moment. You are hidden. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Question.
Yes.
Now that I'm here, is this water?
Mhm.
Is this actually water?
It is water. Actually water? You're not sure. It smells like stagnant water and ash. You can also smell the creatures directly to the north of you now as well. They smell like... Imagine the worst rot smell you can imagine, and then multiply that times like 5.
Oh god, that thing looks ugly.
Alright. No fucks about stealth. I'm gonna stick my sword in the water.
Stick your sword in the water. Stick your sword in the water. Feels like normal water. Whatever this is, it's got the same viscosity as water. It's thick with ash, and you can feel some of that as it hits your sword.
Okay.
Question regarding stealth.
Yes.
Does using a cantrip break my stealth?
Yes.
It will, as long as you use it on them. That'll initiate an initiative roll, and basically the way that works, this is where surprise round comes in. If you are stealthed and you try to do something to somebody, we all roll initiative. From there, as long as you are hidden and you have successfully hidden, they are surprised against you. So there's no full surprise round. Surprise is a condition that you apply to a creature.
Okay. Now, second. So, if I use, say, Gust to get the blind one's attention, that does not break my stealth to the monsters.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
I would say I would want another stealth roll, though.
I can see that creature, right?
From your vantage point, you can just barely make out something. If you got, like, right here, you'd be able to see it, but I would want another stealth roll from you.
Okay.
You're just, like, peeking around the corner right there.
Sure, I'll do another stealth check. Why not? 22.
The note, I haven't
Not bad.
I haven't made any stealth checks.
Okay, gotcha. As you, let's see here.
They are ugly.
What is your passive? Give me 1 second here. I gotta look at something. So that is a 9. And then what is their passive perception? Okay.
On myself.
Hilariously, Y'verna, they still have not noticed you.
What?
You have a passive 9 stealth. They have not noticed you. Although you would have been tapping, wouldn't you?
She's
I guess
poking
not
water.
when I started throwing the salt, no.
Okay, yeah, in that case, you're just kind of walking forward until you hear the slight movement of the water. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would they have
And you
reacted
also
to
have
him
blind sight
sticking
within
his
10
sword in
feet,
the
so.
water at all?
No, that makes almost no noise.
Okay.
It's a sharp blade going through water. There's no tension there. There's nothing to really...
Can I figure out what those are?
You can roll a religion to try to identify these. And Y'verna, yeah, your invisibility goes off. I would need from you though, Y'verna, a stealth check, please. 15. Okay. Yep. And you successfully cast the spell without drawing attention to yourself, as you have to chant under your breath the incantation for it.
Alright. gonna start moving up a bit more then.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Freya, you have no idea what those are. Elmira, you kind of get to this. As a note, Y'verna, you do hear everyone moving around you, and you hear under her breath, Elmira mutters an incantation for a spell. Elmira, as you kind of creep up to this, you see the same thing that Emonir sees right now. 4 humanoid creatures just one of them like picks up an arm and just snaps it in half and starts like eating the bone marrow.
Would I know what that is?
Roll religion or history. Yep.
You told me religion, otherwise I would have picked history.
Okay, what's your history modifier?
My history modifier is a +4.
So that would have been a 6. You still would have failed.
Okay.
Fuck that roll.
All right. 10. That is a success. So you know that Bleakwater Cave is infested with undead, and you know that there are a type of undead creature, though you've never encountered them. You're fairly confident that these are ghasts. They are fast, terrifying types of undead creatures, usually created by corpses that die in cursed places and desiccated areas.
Well, I go ahead and ready my bow and say we should probably roll initiative.
All right,
Hey,
let's
wait.
go ahead and you
I'm
say
not
that out
ready.
loud. Everyone's like, "What the fuck's an initiative?" What? Are you gonna take a shot at them?
I'm going to hit him with Hunter's Mark first, and then I'm going to take a shot at them.
Okay, so we will go ahead and roll initiative. Everyone roll me some initiative while I get the music changed.
Oh, right. I need to check something. This gives me advantage, right?
Between when I walked up
okay.
to here and when he leveled a shot, would I have been able to move forward a bit more?
I would say yes.
Okay.
You could
How
get
much
like 1 square up.
further? 1 square? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my initiative bonus only +4?
Because you have a -1 to it.
Oh,
So it should be because
right.
from your it's a dex check. So you have a -1 to initiative, and then whatever else you have.
+5, right, from alert. Okay, all right.
That is calculating in my extra +2 from Dread Ambusher, right?
It is, yeah. I did add that in there.
Okay.
You should have a +7 in total.
I have a +9 in total, actually. I believe.
Wait, what?
Isn't it?
It's just a dexterity check, and you have 20 dex, so it's 5 + 2.
Oh, I gotcha. It is calculating.
Emonir. Where did it?
Yeah, it says +7 on the initiative modifier.
Okay, let me roll you all back up, and then let me double check something here. Yeah, Emonir, for some reason it is giving you a +7 +2. I'm gonna update you. You have. I'm not gonna update you actually, because you would still go before Elmira, but we'll fix that here in a second, because it's giving you an extra +2 that it's not supposed to.
So
there we go. So it should just show +5 on the sheet itself, and when it rolls, it adds the +2.
okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
There we go.
I'm gonna
I'll fix
pin.
that. All right. Currently, hilariously, none of the ghasts are aware that there is any danger around them at all right now. So they are all currently surprised. Surprised goes away after they take their turn.
Well, this one
So
right
Emonir,
here.
they're all
is gonna get
surprised.
marked
You have
with-
advantage.
He's gonna get the Hunter's Mark.
Okay, Hunter's Mark. A little green mark on him.
And then I'm gonna unleash 3 quick arrows.
He has not taken his turn yet, so you do get your Dread Ambusher and extra attack. You have advantage on all the... Oh god, you have Elven Accuracy. Fucking god.
Yes, I do. And then
Gloomstalker Elven Accuracy. That's delicious.
And then I'm
And
gonna
then-
add an extra D8 to one of those.
To one of those, and then roll me another 2d6 after that.
There's that.
All right, so Great Gibbly
Wouldn't it be 3d6?
No, because he's already rolled 1 up above when he rolled
Oh,
Hunter's Mark.
okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So 1 plus 6, 13 plus 6 plus 6 plus 8. 40 points of damage to this guy as you just step out from behind the corner. Loose 3. Do you shoot them all in one shot like Legolas it, or do you shoot them one after the other? Are we going Legolas or are we going realistic?
This is D&D. I'm gonna go Legolas.
Okay, 3 shots, just knock 3 arrows all at the same time, and managed to hit one of them kind of up on the upper torso, and then 2 down, like 1 in the leg and then 1 on the abdomen. As it stands up and roars for a second, it throws aside whatever piece of meat it was chewing on. This thing is hurt bad. It is alive, but it is not. That is a. You almost one-shot it. All right, Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I have anything. I guess I still have movement.
Okay.
Could I still see him from back here?
From back where?
Where I ping.
I would say yes, but he does have half cover against you on that point. Actually, given this thing right here, this little piece right here, he has 3/4 cover against you, which gives him a +5 to his AC.
Well, since I'm no longer.
Do you have the 35 movement to get there?
He does.
I
What
have
else?
45 feet of movement, actually.
Okay.
So, you know what? I'm gonna
Great.
just-
You could always duck behind cover and then
I'm gonna go
there you
back here for now and
Okay.
assume that they're going to come running this way after he got shot with an arrow.
3 arrows loosed, and then you immediately dash away behind cover as he stands up and roars. Elmira, it's now your turn.
So I'm gonna skirt around the edge here to get right here.
Okay. You're invisible and you are currently hidden. They are surprised.
Only the first attack gets advantage, right?
Nope. Or actually, because it's just normal invisibility, yes. The first attack would get advantage, and then the rest, just because the invisibility fades once you attack.
Okay, so then the smart option here, I am going to use one of my spell strikes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attach Chromatic Orb to it with frost damage.
Damn, how many spell slots do you have?
Not many. All right, you're gonna use your spell strike with Chromatic Orb and frost damage. Go ahead and roll that attack roll.
Oh, this button.
You do have advantage, so that's a 25. Now roll Chromatic Orb, and that's 17.
I do believe they automatically fail any dex saves.
Yeah, Chromatic
I don't
Orb's an
think
attack roll, though,
chromatic-
but
yeah,
it doesn't
okay,
matter.
I wasn't sure.
So, 11 plus 17, that is 28 points of damage as you sneak up behind, infuse your blade with the Chromatic Orb, and then just drop the blade down. I guess stab the shit out of him. And the Chromatic Orb, you can see, just expands as soon as you stab him, and this just burst of frost appears around him. 28 points of damage. He is also very hurt right now. This guy's a little squishier than the one that you chose to attack. All right. Elmira, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Woof. All right, let's see here. It is this gas's turn. As it roars, you appear next to it, Elmira. It's like, but it's surprised. It has to skip its first turn in combat. So, this guy's turn. This guy's turn. They are all no longer surprised. Those 3. So the one on the bottom is still surprised. Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Cool. Let me double check this. Okay. So, oh, neat. Well, I can't quite hit him. So,
No.
but he's
You
within
could
10
actually
feet.
get right here.
What?
Because you
That's
can move
why
right
not.
here and then move diagonal.
Wait, can I? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
you're
can
right,
totally
I
get right there.
Oh,
Non-Euclidean.
okay. Right. Geometry. Hard.
Anti-geometry.
Harder. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
fucking. I'm gonna smack him.
Okay, go for it. You have advantage.
Pull out
Or
my
actually, no,
fucking-
you were not hidden. You do not have advantage.
They didn't know I was there, though, did they?
They didn't, but you're not hidden. You didn't make an active stealth check.
Oh, that's fair.
They didn't
Okay, yeah.
notice you, but you're not hidden.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm just gonna make pull out my katana and start
This guy, however,
slashing.
is surprised, so he has to skip his turn, which is great.
They may
so
be
17
blind.
hits.
Okay,
but-
and then
You weren't trying to
round
surprise.
2.
Ooh, 11 does not hit, unfortunately. As you pull out the blade and take one slash, you feel it connect. You pull backwards. However, you're anticipating it to stand up. It falls to the ground and rolls around for a second. And so you take the second slash at head height, and it just misses. 6
Okay,
points of damage.
Going to put my back to this wall.
Okay, put your back directly to the wall so nothing can surround you. Got it?
That's my turn.
Okay. Is this guy's turn? He is surprised. End of his turn. Nothing is surprised anymore. All right, Freya.
Yeah, Freya's gonna move here.
Mhm.
She is going to bonus action summon her longbow. And the look of the bow is a shadowy appearance, but it's
Okay.
got tentacles wrapped around the bow.
Alrighty.
And then I'm
Nice.
going to
Good
let
times.
loose 2 shots.
Okay. There's the tentacle bow. 2 shots as you peek around the corner here.
I am hidden, so
Mhm.
3 damage,
Mhm.
and then 21.
Oof, natural ones, but that is still 6 points of damage. As you take 2 shots at this creature, both connect, and the arrows pierce, but he seems to be raging out right now. He's very angry. That is the end of your turn.
Sounds, yep.
All right. Emonir, it's now your turn.
Okay. I can take my action my action to hide, correct? And
Yes,
so-
you are a ranger, so it's an action to hide if you would like.
I guess there's no bonus to me hiding currently, though.
No, you would just get advantage. Yeah, you don't have sneak attack or anything like that. You would just get
No.
advantage on your next attack. But you could also just
can't-
attack instead.
I can't get back in sight range anyway. I guess I could see him technically.
You can.
Okay.
He just has +5 to his AC against you, which is they're not terribly hard to hit. So +5 isn't terrible.
You know what? I'll unleash 2 more shots and try to kill him.
Sure. Let's see here, a 12 and a 16. Because yeah, you don't have advantage. Yeah, 12 and 16 do miss. 16 just misses, unfortunately. So the arrows go wide. One of them does collide with the wall. The other one, you aim it just slightly wrong, and its trajectory just sends it off flying. Emonir, is that the end of your turn, or do you have a bonus action?
That'll be the end of it for now.
All right, Elmira.
I'm gonna take a step forward,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack the guy south of me first.
You're gonna attack which guy?
This one.
That one? Okay, sure. 18 does hit, and that is 14 points of damage. As you walk up and just run your rapier straight through him, he's already severely injured. He's got arrows sticking out of various places on his body, and as you stab him again, he just kind of falls over as the body just fails. All right.
All right, and then I'll put
Hunter's mark and
my
the other ones.
Yeah, you can bonus action to move the hunter's mark as long as you maintain concentration.
second hit in the guy beside me.
Okay, 15 does hit as well, and 8 points of damage is actually exactly what you needed. As you turn around and stab him as well, pull out the rapier, spin around, and just push the rapier up through the jaw. He's like turns around and his jaw opens wide, like he's about to try to swallow you whole. You just put your rapier up through the jaw, right into the head, and he falls over. That's the end of your turn, I believe, unless you're moving further.
Yeah, I'll move back here.
Just backing the fuck up, putting your back to a wall. Got it. All right.
Yeah.
It is now this ghast's turn. Surprise is good. Let's see. He has 2 options here. We will roll for it. Y'verna, your odds, and then Y'lmeira, your evens. And that is evens. Gonna go for you, Y'lmeira. Or yeah. He's gonna go ahead and rush forward. As he does, let's see here. As he moves into your space here, can you make me a Constitution save?
I am looking at the wrong thing.
Okay, you're fine. The stench is almost overwhelming for a moment, but you manage to kind of swallow that urge to vomit. But he is still going to go ahead and he's going to make a bite attack against you. Actually, he's going to make a claw attack against you. 7?
It's a miss.
That's going to be a miss. As he makes the claw attack, you just easily manage to parry it. And Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Alright. Second verse. Same as the first.
Double
Do
attack,
fighter
baby.
things. Yup.
Woof, 25, definitely going to hit. As he's rolling around on the ground, he goes to stand up, and you just slam the blade directly through his shoulder.
Neat. Alright. And then make a second attack.
And then a 12. Oh, damn it. Nope, just barely misses. As you slam the blade through his shoulder, you go to pull it back out, and it's stuck on something in the body. Like you ran it through a bone or something, and you go to pull it back out, and unfortunately, you don't get it back out in time. So, second attack is missed here.
In
Right,
the
10
process
points
of
of
pulling
damage.
it out, I'm going to pivot over here.
Okay, pivot over there, directly around him, and now you've kind of like got him, not necessarily grappled, but you know exactly where he is, just keeping him at slight arm's reach there. It is now his turn, and he's furious as you kind of spin him around when you pull the blade out, and he's going to go ahead and Y'verna, I need you to make me a con save. 9, that's a failure. Y'verna, the stench is kind of overwhelming, actually, and even to an experienced adventurer as yourself, it's too much. You are poisoned currently until the start of the ghast's next turn.
Lovely.
He is going to make a claw attack against you.
I'm gonna use my
24?
reaction.
Okay. What are
Does
you
flanking
reacting?
arcane counter? Arcane counter.
Ah, okay. What's it do?
Let me ping it here.
Perfect, okay. Oh, it lets you teleport and then attack. It's like Sentinel, but
It's like Sentinel, but a range.
sure, okay.
Does flanking apply in this campaign?
Yeah, if you got right
Alright.
here, that would be flanking because he's currently assaulting Y'verna.
Then I'm gonna teleport here.
So as this attack connects, you also use Arcane Counter. Go ahead and make your attack. 13 just hits. That is his AC. Oh, that's right. 20. Yeah. 13 points of damage to him as you appear behind him, nothing personnel kid, and then stab him.
Does she need to make
Y'verna.
another con save?
She does not.
Okay.
Y'verna, you need to make me another con save, though. As the claws connect with you, you'll take 7 points of damage.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
No.
My rolls
What?
are garbage.
I don't know why. I'm so sorry.
You can't see, therefore the dice don't feel the need to coddle you.
Wow.
Wow. That
Wow.
is
See them anyway.
discriminatory.
Hmm.
It's not like
You're gonna
you
have to
can see what
fuck-
you're rolling.
We're gonna have to file an ADA lawsuit against these dice. All right. So the claws do connect, and as they do, you feel some kind of poison just purge through you for a moment. Y'verna, you are currently paralyzed.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You get to make a con save at the end of each of your turns. DC is 10. All right. Ghast's turn is over. It is now Freya's turn.
Yeah. Freya's gonna move here,
Okay.
and then she's gonna do a bonus action hide because I'm sure she's lightly obscured here.
Do you have the ability to hide as a bonus action?
Yeah, with Seeker as a
Oh,
thief.
you're Boon of the Thief, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action to hide. Go ahead and make a stealth check. You feel pretty comfortably hidden.
I'm gonna step out and hit this gas.
Okay. Connect. That is 10 points of damage. It is still hanging on. However, you notice it's very sluggish as it goes to make another attack against Y'verna here. You manage to shoot it directly in its arm and then again in the neck, and it spins around and it's almost falling to the ground.
Yep. Move me here.
All right, Freya, that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Emonir, it's now your turn.
Slither my way over here,
Whoop, 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 whoop.
and then this guy is gonna get the hunter's mark.
Okay, Hunters mark him as a bonus action.
And
Woo!
gonna take
27, 24.
And then-
Roll me 2d6. Good stuff. It's 30 points of damage. Considerable amounts of damage as you slam your 2 arrows directly into his chest. He almost falls over from the sheer force of them hitting him, but manages to keep his footing. We'll see how much longer you can keep his life. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Y'lmeira, it's now your turn.
Alright, we're gonna throw one into the guy next to me.
18. It's definitely gonna hit. 11 points of damage. As you just stab him straight through the middle of the torso. You pull your blade out, and it's just covered in like this black ichor.
Okay, I'm gonna move here and do another one.
19 hits as well, and well, second verse same as the first.
I stole all of the last hits on them.
You fucking kill stealer.
That's exactly what I did the entire time.
He's clearly an 80 carry player.
Yeah. That's funny.
You know, no. She's actually the support because the 80 carry is the one over here doing all the damage.
She's the support Sona. Fucking like power chords right at the end, right as the 80 carry is gonna get the last hit. Power chords the fucking people with her Lich Bane proc. Like, support Sona. Why do you have a Lich Bane? What are you doing? I have also been my Sona.
That's my favorite.
Yeah,
That's what I play in ARAM if I get her.
The secretly carry Sona is the best way to play Sona.
It's the best.
I literally
Because-
walked in. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I think one of my favorite games playing support for Ara as Sona. He was very angry with me by level 5 because I had 5 kills. And it was great because he had 0. He had 5 assists, and I became 80.
That's why I play Ashe. Doesn't matter anymore if my support gets all the kills if I'm Ashe. Because now I'm the support now. All right. As you gather around the bodies here, you see that there was at one point a humanoid that they seem to have been feasting on. However, they have torn this poor person, whoever it might have been, apart in a very gruesome scene.
How long does this paralysis last?
Oh, sorry. You sit there for a second and fight off the poison. You have to kind of concentrate, and then just take a deep breath, and it goes away. It goes away after a turn.
Okay. Walked up, threw out 4 attacks, missed 2 of them, and then failed both saves. I did a lot.
Sorry.
I mean, you're just the top laner, man.
I feel that as the top lane main.
I mean,
Oh. I teleport in. All the enemies are already dead by the time the teleport finishes. I walk around for a second, steal some minions, and then go back to base.
fuck it. I mean,
Anyways, so yeah, there was a humanoid here at one point, but there is no longer. You see the 4 bodies of the ghasts laying across the ground here, kind of observing your surroundings, and for right now, you seem to be in the clear. You don't see any more.
is there anything of note on the corpse? Anything to signify it as potentially a previous Blackweather mercenary?
Yeah, you kind of bend down and, without touching anything, just look over the corpse itself. It's mutilated pretty heavily, but you can tell the armor is still mostly intact. This might have been a Blackweather mercenary. There's no strict uniform for Blackweather, so you're not sure positively, but you do note the scarf that is around its mangled neck, torn asunder. The red and black checkered pattern, very common to those of the Imperium.
Is there anything else of note in the cave behind where we killed the 4 undead where they stood?
You do see where there's a cave continues on, but no, currently there's not. You see, at one point, this man had a weapon. You see a large crossbow dropped on the ground. Looks like a heavy crossbow. And you can find the 17 crossbow bolts on him.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
You said the water back in that pond was stagnant, right?
It is.
But there was a current.
It's a very slight current. The water's moving slightly. It's stagnant, but it is still slightly moving. Yeah, Freya, you don't manage to recover any arrows that you fired.
I guess I should do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Would swimming in it disease us?
You're fairly confident it could. Emonir, you find half of the arrows you fired.
I gotta go back because it didn't actually remove any arrows from my list.
Yep.
Something I gotta keep track in this campaign, or one shot, regardless.
Nureau in general.
Yeah.
Because gold is scarce.
7. So round up or round down?
Round down.
Okay. So I recovered
Yep.
3, so I lose 4. No, I'm not casting lesser restoration.
So yeah. Y'verna, you know from experience, generally a bad idea to go swimming in rancid ponds.
Okay. I just want to know why there's ash there.
Who knows? Make a nature check.
No, I'm not very good at those.
How about
Try
you
it
ask me a
anyways.
question and I'll give you the nature check.
Or that. It's up to you.
Yeah, that would probably be more in character. Yeah, I'll ask Emonir.
Well, I'm apparently
Emonir, you think for a moment. You're not terribly certain why the ash would end up in the cave like this, though it's not uncommon. You've seen it in other caves. It's possible there's just like an undercurrent or something that feeds into this little pond here, but you're not sure.
There's no Pablo.
There is no Pablo.
Why so curious of why there's ash in the water?
Because I don't know. Hmm.
I can't
Blind
stand
man
not
feels the
knowing
need to
things.
ask all the questions.
I mean, if I could breathe underwater, I'd totally go for you.
No, that's good.
All right.
Um,
Continuing on.
I'm gonna turn to the shadows.
I return to the shadows. Continuing on. You enter through. You continue through the large cavernous area which you have encountered. Eventually, after about 3 hours or so of wandering around this cave, you run into a couple of different forks in the road. However, you've got pretty detailed instructions given to you by Blackweather on how to get to the ruins within the cave itself, and you follow them. And for the most part, your journey is unhindered and unimpeded. You stop seeing any signs of other humanoids. You start seeing the signs of monsters. At one point, you cross a welcome back. At one point, you cross a large, really what can only be described as a bridge over a section that's probably a good 70 or 80 feet below you. As you cross this bridge carefully, you all reach the other side, and you see this large, probably 15-foot tall insectoid, dead and split open on the ground. You see other small monsters that scurry. You're not sure what they are, but the second that they notice you and you get within any kind of range or distance from them, many of them look up towards you, and you see in the dim light their eyes glowing with what little light there is, and they immediately scatter about after feeding on this corpse, whatever it may be. You continue further. At one point, you see a strange corpse, the remains of some kind of fleshy, tentacled creature. Many stalks seeming to sprout from a central location like a starfish. No, not a meat flower. Many stalks seem to sprout from a central location like a starfish. And you see that it has an eyeball on the tip of each of these stalks. However, it's been rended asunder by something and has been slowly devoured bit by bit. Only some kind of it is the what lies below. Only some kind of weird fleshy cartilage remains.
Can I identify that?
Roll a religion check.
Religion? Okay.
Religion specifically for this.
11.
You have no idea what that is.
Oh.
Neither do you, Emonir.
I've never seen an altar in my life.
Sounds more like a roper to me.
Y'Lmeira, you have a decent idea of what this is. Deep in the depths of the Vorn, that is the huge cave system that seems to run underneath Nureau itself. You know that there are creatures called spectators, and you are fairly confident that's what this is. That's what you're looking at.
Gonna relay that to the group.
Okay.
Huh.
They are strange aberrations with eyes capable of lifting you off the ground with their minds. They tend to enjoy feasting on the flesh of humanoids. Proceeding further and further into the cavern, after several hours of walking, you finally reach a landmark destination that it was given to you by the Blackwater Corporation. A three-pronged split within the cavern. As you walk out into this area, you are up on kind of this higher elevation bridge or platform, so to speak. Still made of stone and everything, just a natural formation. And far below you, probably 100, maybe 130 feet below, is an entirely different section of the cave. This platform splits out into a total of 3 directions. Number 1 is the one you came from, but there's also 2 other directions. And you also see one of the directions is marked with a flag that has been planted using like a hard javelin or something in the stone itself, and you see the flag of the Blackwater Mercenary Company. This is the sign that you are close to the ruins, and as you proceed through this small entrance marked by this flag, you enter into a different area of the cave, and you can tell it's different because number 1, the temperature begins to rise. It goes from being very, very cold, very, very warm rather quickly. Only about 15 minutes into your short walk into this area of the cavern, it's already hot enough that some of you have gone from being chilly and sometimes even shivering to downright sweating. And as you enter into this larger open cavern, you do see where the cavern walls join with sets of gray stone to form a large structure, like a wall itself. And within the structure are set 2 doors. You see a large symbol directly over the 2 doors, an ancient dwarven rune. Does anybody here speak giant or dwarven?
Yes.
Which one?
Giant.
Okay.
I speak Celestial, Common, and Undercommon.
I just need to know if you speak one of those 2. Okay. So you speak giant. This is a dwarven rune. Dwarvish is based off of giant, and so while it's not all the same, you can kind of get the gist of this rune itself, and all it is just a marking, and it says, Hearthold Aeternum. Those of you that want to can roll me a history check.
History check. Got it.
What is with these fucking rolls tonight? God damn.
Damn,
Apparently
what the
just
fuck?
live in the present.
I give up.
I give up.
Ugh.
You got a high roll.
Yeah, I did. The character with -1 to aim.
So, Hearthold Aeternum. The only person here who's heard of Hearthold Aeternum, ironically, is Y'verna. And the only reason you've heard of Hearthold Aeternum is because it's an old fairy tale. There's usually a bit of truth to the legends and myths surrounding Bleakwater Cave, but you had heard tale that there was an ancient dwarven city buried far beneath within the Vorn itself. This city was supposed to be lost to a great cataclysm ages ago, possibly whatever caused the scar. But that's just a story.
Question, what's the scar?
The scar is a huge area within. In fact, I will give you all the map of, or actually, there should be a map of.
Was that the map in the Discord?
Nureau. Yeah, it is. It's a huge section of Nureau to the far north, next to the coast, that is completely and totally uninhabitable. The ground there is completely barren. Nothing grows there. Animals that live there are twisted. People that stay there for too long lose their minds. And you are just south of the scar right now within Bleakwater Cave. I think it's actually Bleakhollow Cave on the map, but it's supposed to be Bleakwater, so I'll change that later. But it is an area of madness, death, and ash. Nobody goes there. Nobody lives there.
Do the children
Oh,
of
but
Adam live
they'll live around it, I
They might.
see.
there?
Yeah, people live around it for sure, because sometimes you just live where you can, but in general, nobody enters the scar itself.
This all feels very much like the whole area in Fallout 4 to me.
I mean,
Hence the children.
I
of
haven't
Adam
played
joke.
Fallout 4, so I have no idea.
Oh, wow, that
Yeah.
somewhat ruins it.
My theory is somebody activated our Arcana gate, and blew up everything.
So,
Yo, is this where Lily and Oz ended up?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do.
If it is, then it means that very possible that Lily and Oz killed an entire continent, but who knows?
That sounds like something they would do.
Usually Aether Gates only do that from the side they open from. I will say that. Ground zero for a nuke detonation. That is a good analogy for the scar. It is basically ground zero for a nuke detonation. The scar is basically just Chernobyl. But like, you know, fantasy.
My yard.
But yeah, that's my running theory.
Who knows?
Oh, okay.
All will be revealed. Realize it wasn't Arvin left and murdered the place in the process. Like shit, we wound up in the wrong fucking place. Oh shit. Bye dice. I'll just leave that over there until I go get it later. So yeah, that's the scar. The monstrosities of the scar are not dissimilar from the strange creatures you find below in the Vorn. And so as you creep through...
Oh, I relayed that
strange...
fairy tale information too, by the way.
Sure. Gotcha. Is
Interesting.
it Aram several years in the future? Who knows? Fucking get out the yarn. As you creep through this restricted cave area, you do see, creeping along within the cavern, a body on the ground. This one currently sundered in two. You can see the top half whoever this was, they look elven, and you see this person was probably still alive after they'd been torn into, as the top half looks like it was trying to crawl away.
Ugh.
Something ripped them in two completely. They have the little scarf or armband that the Imperium wears as well.
Why is there so many Imperium people?
These might have been the people they sent out.
Possible.
Oh, yeah, I want to check them.
Check them over. Sure.
Yeah, for anything.
Kind of begin feeling around a little bit. You find not a terrible amount of anything. You find a small satchel. In it, you kind of pick it up and shake it a little bit. It sounds rough, and then you open it up and smell. The satchel just contains a number of like strange herbs and spices, probably worth some kind of money. You're not sure exactly what they're for. So you find a small amount of gold, just 3 gold pieces. And then you also find on him a short sword. And there would be at one point a set of studded leather armor. However, it has currently been rendered basically useless. But that is all he currently has on him.
The herbs medicinal by any chance?
Possibly. Are you proficient with alchemy tools or herbalist kit?
Nope.
You have no clue.
All right.
And could Zhao identify it?
Wait, what?
What?
Asking if it's drugs.
Oh, he might be able to.
I was so confused for a moment there.
I was too. I was like, there's no Zhao in this campaign. What the? There almost was, actually. Not Zhao, but there almost was another NPC.
Could
I
it
thought about
secretly be Zhao with a different name?
No. No one can replace Zhao.
Cleric with a drug addiction?
Speaks in a very terrible, like, vaguely Romanian, vaguely Spanish accent.
Hey, that
It's like
accent's
shitty Russian. Sounds like a
amazing dragonborn.
sounds like a British person trying to do a Romanian accent. It's just all fucked up.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's actually a pretty good point for a small break if you guys want to.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Short break, 5-10 minutes, bio real quick, and then we'll come back and we have a couple more things to do. Yes.
Are we
I'm
back?
fairly certain that was
Wait,
your
yes to
decision
who?
to not have eyes.
Listen. It
I
was.
looked it up to make
Wait.
sure.
Wait. What if you get a pet and you can see through that pet's eyes? What if it's find familiar and you get to see through the familiar?
Wow.
Wouldn't you have to be a chain warlock? Oh no, you just have to have
No,
find
any-
familiar.
Yeah, any find familiar spell can do that. But it's an action to do it every turn.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready.
So, after checking out the body and looking further into the cavern, you see that the cavern opens up into a much wider space, and you see that wall that kind of joins in with the cavern walls itself. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna move y'all all over to a different map, but I gotta place your tokens on it first. 'Cause as we have discovered, if I don't do that and then I place your tokens as you're like loading the map, it'll fucking give you like seizure blinks. Put you just like that. That's a nice little formation. Let you move around as you want to. And then we will activate that map.
Okay.
So you see the wall with the two doors. So I'm kind of stuffing my face. I haven't eaten anything all day. See the wall with the two doors and the symbol over the doors that says Hearthold Aeternum. And severely lacking in Toph joke. I feel like that as well. You also see that this space is much wider open than the area you've been to here as well. You all smell the stagnant water. There is another small pond here. However, you also smell something different. It's acidic in a way. There's a I don't know how many of you have ever cleaned a pool with muriatic acid, but there is a very specific smell to muriatic acid that will hurt your lungs, and you kind of have that going on as well. It's not quite as strong as being like right next to muriatic acid when you pour it, but it still is acidic enough to cause a little bit of a sting like in your nose and your airways.
Is it this pool that's giving off the acid?
You're not positive. You're free to approach the pools if you'd like and investigate them. But there is a pool of water to your north, and there's a pool of water to the south. A pool, that's the word I was looking for earlier, not pond. God, I'm fucking brain dead.
It might as well be a pond since it hasn't... No, wait, a pond doesn't have a current. Never mind. Yeah, I would.
Okay. As you get closer and closer to the pool, Freya, make me a con save.
Ugh. Yay! Con save.
Yeah.
It's not a poison, right?
It is not.
Okay. 21.
Not bad. Success. Let me roll some dice here. In fact, I'll just roll them in game. It's easier for me to do that.
Oh, you didn't update my token on the last map.
Update what token?
You didn't change the token on my character sheet on the last map after you made changes to it.
Oh, weird. Well, that's fucking dumb as shit. Here we go. Fixed. Freya, you're gonna take 4 points of acid damage.
Halved.
Right. 2 points of acid damage. As you have resistance. You breathe in.
I was letting you finish.
Okay, well, you breathe in, and then you feel the acid like hurting you as you breathe. Like your throat, your nose, just every part of you just seems to hurt for a second. You kind of have to like block off your airways and hold your breath.
Yeah. Freya kind of backs away. Don't go near that. That's highly acidic.
I mean, yeah?
I was trying to figure out the source. Because that's not normal.
I don't think anything in here is normal.
Yeah, you're right.
Really? It all looks normal to me.
You're
There's
blind.
the top joke.
What do you mean there's a rock in the sky?
Oh, man.
All right. As you kind of creep through this area, you're just tapping your sword along the ground. The ground here hasn't changed at all. It's still the smooth stone. Parts of it are jagged, of course. It is, it is a cave. This does appear to be some kind of natural formation, but as you're tapping your sword, you hear something. Give me 1 second here. Yep. I'm gonna make a roll here.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, no, that's definitely not good.
Oh no.
It's not good for this thing.
Ring.
Oh, okay.
It's not good for this thing. It's great for y'all. Because that was a natural 1 and a 13. So, as you're tapping your sword, you hear something moving above you. Something, it sounds like a hard surface connecting with the stone above you. You hear it click. And as it does so, you just kind of listen closely, and you hear it. It seems to be using sound to see, just like you do, as you hear this tiny little click. It's very hard to hear for everyone else, but you hear it. And additionally, you hear a second one that all of you hear. This, it kind of echoes off the walls and everything. Imagine the predator sound.
Wait, you said
No
the other one
funny, I
rolled
don't wanna be here.
13?
13 plus its bonuses. Natural 13. Yeah.
Okay.
But the other one rolled a natural 1, so you hear that like almost like the predator noise as it echoes out through this cave. And Y'lmeira, you look up and you check the ceiling and you see a huge dark shape look down at you. Insectoid individual, and it's vaguely humanoid, but it also looks like a giant beetle. And its head spins around so that its eyes are looking directly at you while the rest of its body is like facing the ceiling, basically. And it just lets go of the ceiling and falls and drops right next to all of you, as its partner also drops. You see 2 of these huge beetle-like, humanoid-esque insectoids drop, their mandibles spread, and that loud just echoes out through the cavern. Their eyes seem to glow in the darkness of the cave, and one of them lunges towards you. I need you all to roll initiative.
We need you to do an active encounter, dork.
Oh, there you go. Try again. Herpa-derpa.
Bitch.
If it helps, I've been going last.
I always
Honestly, I
go
kind of
last.
like not going first on this character.
I
Right?
can't wait until I also start doing this. Everybody roll initiative. Oh, the initiative's not taking. Right. Activate
So
encounter.
who's faster, the bug
It's great.
or me?
The bugs have 13 dex. What's your dex, Freya?
14.
Okay, so you go first.
Hey.
All right.
Fuck you, bitches.
As they land, Emonir, you guys are not surprised, as you did all. They did fail their stealth checks against you. So as they all land around you, Emonir, you are the first up to go and respond.
Now,
It's those instincts of yours just kick into high drive.
would I have advantage for being stealth coming into this?
Um,
I did roll one.
What was
before
your
the
stealth
encounter
check?
kicked off. 12, but if I have advantage, 22.
you did not have advantage. That's a 12, which is not high enough for stealth. You were not hidden.
They don't have
They
dark
did.
vision.
They do have dark vision.
Then it would be a 22. I am invisible
Oh.
to anything that relies on dark vision.
That's right.
So I guess technically, do I have
Hmm.
advantage all the time?
You
against them?
did
As long as-
mention that they were using sound.
They do use sound. However, due to the range, let's see. Yeah, due to the range, they would not have been able to see him.
Okay.
Because they do have dark vision, but they also have many other senses as well. So yeah, in this case, they are not able to see you. You did have advantage of 22. You are currently hidden. However, you are kind of out in the open right now, so you've just like dropped kind of down low to the ground, crouched low to the ground. With the color scheme of your outfit, you almost look like a rock.
Camouflage.
I am a rock in a hard place.
I have become the rock.
You were the rock in the hard
You-
place now.
25. 20, that's my 45.
Yep.
And then, how long has it been since our last encounter?
Several hours.
Okay.
About 3 hours.
long enough that I don't still have the Hunter's Mark active.
You definitely do not have Hunter's Mark right now, no.
Wanted to be 100% sure, because if it was within an hour, I would.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm going to hit the far one with the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then he's going to get a quick triple tap.
Oh.
Sure. I also need Emonir, as you're doing this, as you start to run away and turn around with your bow, I need you to quickly just make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Charisma save. Damn.
Uh-huh. Ooh, that's gonna be a failure. Where were you when you started moving?
Right here.
Oh, right there. Let's move you back for real quick. Correct, yeah, but this is not an effect that they actively target you with. This is if you start your turn within a certain distance of them, kind of thing. Only one of them is darkness. It's like scrolling in the bubble. Doesn't state you need to make a stealth check. Is he permanent invisible? Kind of, but all invisibility does is give you advantage on hides and gives you unseen attacker. So
yeah, so you had advantage on like all attack rolls.
Yes, it's going to be a little more complicated than that with these creatures. But anyways, 10 on your charisma saving throw. On a failed saving throw, the creature... Okay, so you cannot take reaction until the start of your next turn. And then I need you to roll me a d8, please. Oof. Okay. No creature. Gotcha. So as these things land and you kind of get up from your crouch position to quickly maneuver out of the way, on a 1 to 4, yeah, you just kind of stand there as you lock eyes with one of them for a moment, and you just, it's like you don't want your body to move. There's no reason to move. Why would you move away from this thing? It's such a fascinating creature. You almost want to take a step towards it. That is actually the end of your turn.
Wow. Give me back that spell
You do
slot,
not get the attacks off. Well, you wouldn't even got the spell slot, so you can give yourself that back. This happens directly at the start of your turn.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, while you were doing all that, I was looking and seeing if it was the start of your turn or if it was the start of their turn. It's the start of your turn. So, as you just stand up and just stand there and stare into this creature's eyes. You're just locked in place.
Still hidden, and they still don't know I'm here.
We'll get to that. All right. That is the end of your turn, Emonir. Y'verna, it's now your turn. Y'verna, I need you to make me...
So,
I hate you.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hold on, let me roll a dice to decide if I'm going to go out by bullet or cyanide. All right. Your character is canonically blind, and we have taken a lot of steps to crunch that into your character. You do not have to make your charisma saves because you have to be able to see the Umber Hulk in order for this effect to actually activate. So I guess, what are you doing, Y'verna?
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna hit it.
Wow. As you walk, let's see here. Yeah, okay. You rush up and begin making some attacks against it. Go ahead.
So here's a actual
and is able to see
counter-argument.
the Umber Hulk, or Umber Hulk's eyes. Yep. Okay. Nope. It actually says in the first sentence. I skipped over it like 5 times now. When a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk and is able to see the Umber Hulk's eyes, the Umber Hulk can force it to make a
It requires sight too, doesn't it?
It doesn't. It has to be able to see the Umber Hulk's eyes. That's all.
Okay.
So it's just a DC for 15 charisma save. So unless the Umber Hulk is incapacitated, so
well,
no, you can't see anything, Y'verna. However, nope.
Yeah,
Continue with your turn.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make an argument because blind sight technically says in the thing that it effectively allows you to see, but I don't know if that counts as actually seeing.
It does not count as sight.
Okay.
Blind sight is like using like feeling and hearing and senses to determine what's around you.
Okay. All right. Then,
Even though it says sight in the name, it's blind sense.
Yeah. All right. So that's 23.
23. That is going to be a hit.
That's 14.
14. That is a miss. As the blade flashes out, 8 points of damage to the creature that as it lands. Very hard chitinous material, and you have trouble like piercing it. But you managed to get one good attack in. Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, but I do have a question. I'm actually going to move over here.
Okay.
Here. Is short rests are 8 hours, you said?
Short rests are 8 hours,
Yep.
yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's my turn then.
So, just so you all know and can see this Umber Hulk is facing this way. This Umber Hulk is facing this way.
Awesome.
Just so you have that reference. Anyways, Y'verna, that's the end of your turn. Elmira, it's now your turn. Can you make me, I would argue, 2 charisma saving throws, please? Okay, you don't have to make the second one.
What the?
Oh my god.
Elmira, roll me a d8. Five. That is not the 1 through 4. Elmira, roll me another d8. 2. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Elmira, how much movement do you have?
30.
You have 30?
Yeah.
Oh. That would move you right here, which is within the range of the acid. Elmira, make me a con save. A lot of saving throws.
I'm good at these ones.
At least there's that. 2d6. You'll take 1 point of acid damage as a note. So, as you lock eyes with one of them for a second, this fear just grips you, and you're so confused you're not even sure which way to run, and you just kind of almost trip over yourself, quickly running out of the way. So basically the d8 causes you to roll in a random direction. So that's 1, that's 2, and then you run this way as far as your movement will carry you, but take no actions on your turn. So as you reach here, let's see, no, it takes no action, but uses its movement to move in a random direction. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to use?
No.
Nope. Okay. As you move here and just kind of turn around and quickly just catch your breath, as you take that big breath in, you just feel it's like somebody is just like a million bees stinging in the inside of your throat. As you're rather close to the acid right now. So, Y'verna, that is going to be the end of your turn. It is now this Umber Hulk's turn, and it is going to engage the closest target to it. So it's now facing Y'verna.
So for all intents and purposes, I'm facing this direction, right?
You can be facing whatever direction you want. Right now, it's really up to you.
I would say I'm probably facing that direction only because
Sure.
I'm running.
Yep, that's fair. Umber Hulk is going to go ahead and against you, Y'verna, it's going to make two claw attacks. 16, 16.
Miss.
Nice. And then it's going to make a mandible attack. So it reaches down and tries to take a big bite out of crime. All right, that is going to be the end of its turn. As it swipes, you can hear the heavy arms moving through the air. You manage to dodge out of the way easily several different times. And then as it tries to crush you with the mandibles, your armor holds up just fine. Freya, you need to make 1 charisma saving throw.
Okay. 1.
Because this one's still aimed this way, and now this one's aimed this way. I wish there was like an arrow I could place. Fuck. The dice hate y'all. This is Nureau, though. This is fitting. Everything sucks. Confusing gaze. Roll me a d8,
You can
please.
rotate them.
I know, but it's annoying to do so.
Fair.
7. Wow. Okay. 7 or 8. That is the end of your turn, Freya. Well, let me reread this. That's a little weird. On a 7 or 8, the creature makes 1 melee attack against a random creature or does nothing if there is no creature within reach. So yeah, that is the end of your turn. As you
So
just
I
stand
can't
there.
move.
Nope. You just stand there, affixed in place for a moment. You like draw your rapier and then lock eyes with it, and then just sit there.
Can I look away?
Now that the first round of combat is over and you've all been subjected to the effect, you can avert your eyes in future rounds if you'd like to, but that does effectively make you blinded.
It's okay, I'm about to blind them.
Great. It is now this Umber Hulk's turn, and I'm gonna roll to see who it goes after. It's either gonna go after Freya or Emonir, but I'm actually gonna give it a lower chance to go after Emonir because Emonir still kind of looks like a rock. So see, Freya, we'll say you have 70% chance. That's Freya. Going to. Oh God. It just ate you.
Yeah.
It's going to rush up to you, Freya, and then it's going to make 2 claw attacks. 20, 22.
Yeah, that's it.
And then a mandible. Oh,
Yep.
we won.
Okay.
All right.
How much
That is
damage?
a total of 12 plus 12 plus 13. 37 points of damage as it rushes you down, picks you up, and just starts. You just feel the claws digging into you like it's threatening to tear you in two. That's the end of the Umber Hulk's turn. Emonir, back to your turn. Neither of them is facing you right now.
Good.
This one's facing her. This one's facing her. You can kind of see this one's eyes, but not enough to really cause any problems for you. Keep in mind, if you move into a space where you could see its eyes,
That is within 30
you're
feet.
gonna have. That's within 30 feet, correct?
Yep. Nope. Nope.
Nope, I'm
Alright.
out.
Rush around. Okay. And yeah, go ahead and
Hunter's
Do
Mark
your
2,
thing.
Electric Boogaloo.
Hunter's Mark. All right. Put a Hunter's
this-
Mark on it.
yeah.
This one or this one? That one. Okay, sorry.
Do the one that's attacking Freya.
Gotcha.
Then
Okay, that one is Hunter's Marked.
And then I don't get crit ambush for it. That's the most annoying part about this.
You don't. I'm sorry. Umber Hulks, they're annoying.
And then I am
You
technically invisible
do.
to them.
You, in this moment, let me measure how far you are. You are not an unseen attacker from them right now. They don't just use dark vision.
Okay.
They seem to know where you are.
Eat that
The
one.
14 misses. The 29 definitely hits though. Not bad. 11 points of damage, and then you rolled max damage on the Hunter's Mark for 17 points of damage as it strikes the Umber Hulk. You manage to find a weak point in the chitin and easily penetrate the thick armor. Yeah, they seem to be able to track where you all are right now fairly easily. All right, is that the end of your turn, Emonir?
Yes.
Y'verna. You don't have to make a charisma save because
Yeah.
blind. I didn't think about this at all when I used Umber Hulks. I just started looking through like what are some creepy things in the Underdark, and I've always wanted to use Umber Hulks, and as it turns out, this was a problem.
I fucking butcher that one.
So
Make it pay for making me lose half my damage.
this one in front of me.
I assume that's the
Yeah.
one that I could see.
That's the one. Yeah. The other one is facing away from you.
Oh,
This is the one you
alright.
can see.
So I plan on using this anyway. So
Do it.
I'm going to sheath my sword and assume like a stance. This is me using my bonus action to use Fighting Spirit,
Okay, excellent.
and I'm going to roll that so that consumes use.
I like to
secondly-
imagine that you're a longsword player from Monster Hunter World right now.
No, didn't go full weep with this character. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay.
Do it.
And,
Advantage on weapon attack rolls, and give yourself
yep.
5 temporary hit points.
Yep. And I'm going to make 2 attacks against it with advantage.
Do it.
Wow.
That is a 14, which misses.
Fuck. What?
What the fuck is going on with the dice today? I don't know.
It's
I'm
nice that
sorry.
it's not just me.
It's all of you. There's a curse. You missed twice, unfortunately.
Doesn't give
Y'verna,
a
as you-
damn about your advantage.
Ex-
You're blind.
100 D20. You take 1,044 psychic damage. Oh, you're just getting all the bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, except he also got his 4 crits out of the way for the night.
Oh no! A D20 has an average of what 11, so that should be 1,100. You rolled just below average. All right, Y'verna, that's the end of your turn.
No.
Are you moving?
I'm action searching.
You can action surge. Do it. All right.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna assume you're gonna try to grapple it now.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna action surge here. Fuck that.
Okay. All right, that's the end of your turn,
You want
Y'verna.
to do it when you have fighting spirit out?
Because I would rather save it since I'm not going to get it back for...
I mean, you guys can try to take a short rest here. It's just you'd be resting for 8 hours. You're not on a time limit, but it's up to you. Elmira.
Move.
Are you within 30 feet of that Umber Hulk? I think you are.
I am, but
You're
I was
just within
facing
30
the
feet.
corner.
You were turned the opposite direction, so for right now, you're not looking at it.
I'm going to continue not looking at it as I run away.
Okay, so you are averting your gaze. It means if you try to make any attacks against it, they do have disadvantage.
Is that an action to it, or like a...
Nope, just a free action to avert your gaze.
So I can look back at it now, question mark?
You can
Now
look
that I've
back at
moved?
it. Oh, that's a good point. Within 30 feet. I don't know, you'll have to find out.
Alright, well, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to get ready to attack.
Okay, turn around. Do you open your eyes?
Yes.
Open your eyes, kind of squint them open for a second, and look. No effect, you're fine.
Alright, I have two... Actually, I have three options here.
Question, are these considered humanoids?
They are not.
God damn it.
I'll go for it. I'm going to cast a cold chromatic orb
Okay.
on the one closest to me.
Reach out, and the little spinning ice orb appears in your hand. Oof. Big oof, friend. That's actually slightly lower than average damage. 21 hits, though, and that is going to be 9 points of cold damage as it collides with the Umber Hulk.
Alright.
It's your action.
How much was that? That was like 20, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My turn.
All right, that's the end of your turn. It is now this Umber Hulk's turn, and it is going to it's going to make its attacks against you, but it's actually going to try to grapple you first. So it's going to bend down and try to grapple with its mandibles. Can you make me an athletics check, Y'verna? Oh,
Yes,
God.
I can.
Nope,
No,
you are grappled.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it grapples you with its mandibles and picks you up, it's going to start rushing you in this direction. It only moves at half its speed, but it is currently moving you in this direction. And it's like holding you. I can't unselect both of you. Moves you in this direction. It's like holding you kind of up in the air.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a free action to lift the scarf over my mouth?
No. That would be an item interaction, but also, before you can even do that, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
You're always breathing, so.
Yeah. What?
14. Okay.
I would like to roll over a 10 on anything important.
4 points of acid damage. Cool. All right, and you feel the acid like catching in your throat. It's also going to make a couple of claw attacks against you.
Miss.
Oh.
Miss.
Is that a hit? What? What's your AC?
19.
What the fuck? How?
I have a shield.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were two-handing.
I've been dealing. Nope, I've been dealing 1d8.
Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, so you managed to just fend off the attacks there. Both miss.
Help.
Not bad.
Yes, okay.
However, you are currently grappled. Freya, it is now your turn. This thing is looking down at you. I need you to roll me a charisma save, unless you're averting your gaze.
I already did. Yeah, I said I was.
Okay, well, you'll have to wait till the start of your turn, because I won't remember it, so...
Yeah.
You avert your gaze? Alright, so... What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
I can't fight this thing on my own. For reference, I'm almost dead.
Yep. So what are you doing?
How much does a greater healing potion give?
It's 44 plus 4, I think, but you can just click the icon to roll it.
bonus action, greater healing.
Gonna eat the biscuit.
Yeah,
Pull the biscuit out and like.
I don't exactly have a choice, and
It's very salty.
yeah, I'm gonna dip set. I'm gonna disengage
That is a
and
pretty good roll.
bolt this way.
Okay. What's your movement?
30.
All right. So as you disengage and begin running, you're not sure if it can catch up to you or not, but
Let's find out.
we'll find out as you're now fucking off the map.
Dip set.
All right. And that's the end of your turn, Freya?
I can't do anything else.
It is now the Umber Hulk's turn, and it is going... Yeah, fuck it, it's gonna try to chase you. Umber Hulks do not have a lot of movement, however. So it's gonna dash and get right here. From your current position, Emonir, you would have a kind of a hard time hitting it. You'd have to move around to really hit it, honestly. It has partial cover from you right now. Yeah. And speaking of that, Emonir, it's now your turn. And this part right here is like a hallway off in the...
Where do they go?
Not hallway, really, but corridor.
Oh, I can't see them fully from there.
Don't worry, I'm gonna be playing Let's Try and Catch Me.
It's a good thing I've got a longbow. That's still within range.
Yeah. Draw a little cavern right here.
There you go. And then I need 2d6.
3d6.
No.
Yeah, 3D. No, 2d6, because...
Yeah.
One of them
There's a way to
crits.
do it, Dex.
Oh, one of them
Yeah.
crit. Yeah, 3d6. Yeah, didn't see that. So that is 11, 11, and 11. Or 10, 11, 11. Okay, that's a... And then
10,
12,
13.
11, and then 13.
That's great.
Yep. 10, 11. 34 points of damage against the Umber Hulk. Pretty considerable, actually. Take a big chunk of its health out. As one of the hits just slams into this kind of open area, you found a good spot to shoot it at. All right, Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna back.
Okay, kind of move out of the way. Emonir, that's the end of your turn. Y'verna, it's now your turn.
So I can pull the scarf up now, right?
You can, yes.
Will it do anything?
It will help a little bit. Probably give you advantage on the save.
All right. Then I'm going to do that. That's my item interaction. This creature has been like mandibles, right?
Yeah, you're locked in its mandibles right now. It has you like 5 feet off the ground, and it's currently rushing you towards that pool of acid.
Yeah. So if I wanted to do a called shot on these mandibles, since it is grappling me,
Mm-hmm.
do I have disadvantage still?
Yeah. Called shots are disadvantaged no matter what.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah. I'm gonna fighting spirit again.
Okay.
And I am going to make a called shot attack against this mandible.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
So straight roll.
Straight roll.
18.
18. That is exactly what you need to hit. As you swing the blade down, strike the mandible, it doesn't cut through the mandible, but it does harm it. And you see it opens up and then slings its head back a little bit, and you drop to the ground. You're no longer grappled.
Awesome. Alright, I am going to take this chance, and I am going to make another attack against it with advantage. Let's say
Sure.
17.
17 does not hit, unfortunately.
Wait, really? Oh my god.
Seems to have 18 AC now that you've hit it and
Fuck.
seen it miss a couple times.
Yeah, I'm gonna action search.
Okay, go for it.
So how do I ping this? That. And make 2 more attacks. I'm also going to pivot around it. And Why did that not roll? Oh,
There we go.
And miss.
That was weird.
Hey, 24.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits. It's going to be 5 points of damage to the creature. Not a ton, but you are slowly starting to chip it away.
So,
All right.
I get to keep
the end of your
the
turn?
5 temporary HP. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Y'Mara.
Oh no, I get my. Oh, right.
I'm gonna move back here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out my longbow and cry.
All right. You pull out the longbow. You begin crying.
Ouch.
Okay. 23 hits. The 11 misses. That's 5 points of damage. Again, whittling it down, but not as much as you would hope initially. One of the arrows kind of just bounces off, but the other one manages to stick into like this kind of open place in the chitin. And Amara, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Great. It is now the Emberhulk's turn. Let's see what it can do here. It's going to make a multi-attack. It's going to make a claw, and mandible.
Miss, hit. Ouch.
All right.
Fuck.
27 points of damage to you. As the creature like claws you down to the ground and then grabs you with its mandibles and starts trying to pull you back up into a grapple, so it seems to really want to push you into the acid. All right, is that the end of your turn?
But that was the Upper Hulk's turn. I don't know, is it?
Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Sorry, mildly distracted. I have people.
Wait, no. If you're asking me,
demanding
yeah, that's
that
the end of its turn.
That's the that's the end of its turn. I was asking the Umber Hulk actually. Let's see what it has to say about that.
You are the Umber Hulk.
There we go. Yeah, it's done. All right. Freya, it's now your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage again and bolt further down. Because going back, he'll catch me.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Yep, I'm bolting further.
You're going down the cave.
Yep.
Okay, so you disengage, and we'll put you right here, and you're currently 20 feet off the map. We'll just have to remember that.
Yep.
So, I'll put that right here.
By the way, I'm going to hex him too. Yeah.
You're gonna use Hex?
Yep.
He's Hunter's Marked and Hexed. All right, that's the end of your turn,
And
Freya.
I'm hexing Strength.
And it is now his turn, and he's gonna get literally in the same square that you're in. So I will put him right here. We'll put your token right here, and we'll put him right here. He is not off the map yet, but that is exactly where he is.
He's trying to eat me.
He is rushing you down. All right, that's the end of its turn and your turn. Actually, he's gonna dash. I just realized he can do this. He's gonna dash, and he is going. This guy's actually pretty smart.
I'm just a tad bit faster than he is. Just as I need about.
He isn't gonna try to chase you, I don't think. He was like right here.
Gonna be he was one more the other way.
This way? Right here?
Yeah, because he was outside of my dark vision. Yeah, and I could see him moving too.
No, he has 20 foot of movement, and he spent all his movement getting directly to the edge of the map. He has to have been right here. Because that's 20 feet.
I'm just saying, I couldn't see him before, and I can see him now.
I'm gonna go with it must be drugs. Anyways, he is not going to continue chasing you. He's gonna turn back around and he's gonna dash, and he is gonna get one more over. Come on, big boy, you could do it. He's gonna get right here.
Get that
He's gonna turn around.
Going on.
Get in there, you stupid fucker. That is going to be the end of the Umber Hulk's turn, as he's now realizes he's not going to catch this running humanoid and is instead going for the slower prey. All right.
You say slower, but she isn't.
Slower in terms of she is not currently running away. Emonir, it's now your turn.
They're both back here. So I'm gonna use that longbow range. And this one's going for the Hunter's Marked one again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose I have advantage.
How far are you away from it? That's an important thing here. You don't, unfortunately. Yeah, the 13 is gonna miss. The 28 does hit though. 6 points of damage, and then roll a d6 for the hunter's mark. Not bad. 11 points of damage. It is close to death at this point as another arrow hits it in the soft spot. The second arrow, you try to hit it in the same space, and it just bounces off a harder piece of chitin. Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Is this thing coming after me?
It seems to be.
It's
Fuck.
trying.
No, I don't want that.
Don't worry, I'm gonna turn around and pop shot it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna take some attacks. I'm sorry. I don't want to risk missing.
Do your thing.
Yeah. So how much I'm gonna hit it? Boom. Ow! Caesar. 23.
23 is gonna hit. Which one are you hitting?
This one right here.
Yeah, 23 is definitely gonna hit, and 10 is all you need. As you rush up, and it's like rushing you down. You just kind of use its momentum, plant your feet, hold the sword out, and it just runs itself through on your blade.
Fair fight. Walk into this.
All right, is that the end of your weeb slash? Believe it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I am going to use a second one.
Okay. Second wind to roll the natural one on your second wind.
I hate everything right now.
You're gonna make me do it.
That's the end of your turn.
I'm fine.
Y'Eulmeira, it's your turn. What is this curse?
I don't know. I hit 50% of my attacks. Like, probably less.
All right, Y'Eulmeira.
Just do some more longbow.
Sure. 13 misses. 26 hits, 12 points of damage. The dice are hating y'all today. This is miserable.
Why do you think I ran?
Dread ambusher.
Look, I'm just glad the natural one was on the one that missed, and the max damage was on the one that hit, okay?
That's fair, that's fair. Silver linings, take what you can get, right? It's the Ember Hulk's turn, and it's going to go ahead and make a series of attacks.
He's so
It's actually going to try to grapple you.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me and...
What this thing?
This is the most dark... What? What? What is happening?
Even with disadvantage, he passed that.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah. As the Umber Hulk tries to grab you, you manage to just jump up on top of its head when it rears down with its mandibles, and now you're just like up on top of its head. As it goes to stand up, you slide off the side of it, and it's gonna turn around. It's gonna try to grapple you again. This time with its hands. As it reaches out, it's gonna use one of its attacks. Go ahead and make another one. Oh god.
All right.
I was waiting for him to fail at that time.
Woo. And then you just
sad.
Easily duck up underneath. It's frustrated. It's gonna go ahead and make a claw attack against you. 22.
No. Fuck.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it is.
All right, 10 points of damage to you as you're just knocked to the ground from the force of this attack. You managed to dodge a bunch, but then unfortunately, yeah. All right, Umber Hulk. That's the end of its turn. Freya.
Yeah, Freya's gonna run back and then be right here, because that'll be 30 feet. And then she's gonna move her Hex. Yeah, she's running around. She's gonna move her Hex and Hex Strength and pop shot it.
All right.
Yep.
Pew pew pew.
Pew pew.
For some reason, I can't put purple. Oh, there we go. I was just lagging. 21 and 19 both hit, and you do get both of your hexes. So that is 12 and 8, which is 20 points of damage. This thing is just barely hanging in there. Freya, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Emonir, it's now your turn.
Sorry, yes, my turn.
Yeah.
All right, gonna move the hunter's mark over,
Okay, it is now marked.
and we're just gonna continue this Legolas-style barrage.
The Umberbolt takes a legendary. This one, I think. Oh, I hate
No,
this.
I mean, hey, you mentioned 30 feet, and I'm playing that game.
No. It's not the vision. It's the.
Oh.
I was seeing if you had advantage or not. You don't. Yeah. 25 does hit. 17 just misses. But with the 25, I need you to go ahead and roll your hunter's mark damage for me. 4 is enough. As you, as this thing rears up, it takes both claws together, and it looks like it's just going to smash Y'verna here, an arrow straight through one of its weird, glowing, pulsating eyes, and it screeches and just falls back to the ground. The Umberhold corpse just settling. You can see one of the legs is still twitching a little bit. However, it seems to be dead. Woof.
Stab it in the eye.
Oh. What the fuck were those dice rolls?
Evil.
I don't want
Those
to know, and I don't want to find
checks,
out.
that was a roller coaster.
What's a roller? For reference, the reason that they can see you within certain ranges in Menir is because they also have tremor sense within 60 feet. So if you make any movements, including attacks, and stay in that place, they can still see you.
That's annoying.
It is within 60 feet. You were just right on the edge for that one.
For
Otherwise, you would have had it.
To move my feet to shoot them, they can still feel it.
Right, because they can feel the vibration of the bow. It's the same thing that Y'verna does. That's how she sees.
Yes, but it's stupid.
I'm sorry.
It's stupid.
Wow.
I'm salty.
Unfortunate. You're gonna have to ask Y'verna if she's got some salt.
Yep.
I do.
I mentioned that a little while back.
Oh.
I said I'm gonna need to borrow that bag of salt.
I bought 6 bags.
Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of salt. 6 pounds of salt.
Yeah.
It's almost enough for a league match. As you're all surrounding the bodies of these creatures, you've made it. You succeeded in defeating them. However, you're not even into the ruins yet.
Ow.
Vote a short rest.
I think it's a good time for a minor nap.
Are we gonna short rest?
I would like to, yes.
I mean, if you want to, sure. Jasper's not too far away. I'll go fetch him.
Okay.
Because leaving him out in the tunnels is not good.
Jasper would probably be with you at this point.
Yep.
Because leaving Jasper behind in the caves would be a really bad idea.
Yeah. My theory is we keep him a little ways away from the fighting, and
Yeah, like 60 feet behind you. More than that, and he might get eaten.
Yeah, he might
leave
get
him
eaten.
on one of those extendo leashes, and you tie it to a rock every 30 feet.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
you
want my retainer to die. Thank you.
You can go ahead and try to take a short rest if you'd like, folks. I need a couple of pieces of information. Number one, who is, or how are you guys setting up the watch for this?
Freya doesn't need to sleep.
Of course you don't.
I need
Nor
to
do
rest, but I don't need to sleep.
You don't need to sleep either? No, but you do have to trance.
Yeah.
Trances, you cannot keep watch during the trance, really.
Oh.
Not necessarily. Yeah.
So
that's
full. Warforged nonsense.
Not exactly, no. Warforged are kind of OP in that regard, but yeah. Oh, hold on. Headphone just died. 1 second. Switch my headphone out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so with elves, you only have to sleep for 4 hours is basically what it is. You don't really even sleep either. It's a form of deep meditation. So
I'm gonna do it over here in the corner where I become one with the rocks again.
as you just kind of put your back to the rocks, you all begin to set up. Freya, are you like nesting in that little nook?
Yep, along
Okay.
with
I would assume you would all
Jasper.
kind of. Okay, Jasper's there as well. Jasper's just like, I really don't like those things.
They were not fun. That hurt.
I'm not even sure what they are. I would assume you would all move down into this area right here to take your short rest.
Yeah, I will take first watch. I'm also going to, like, just as an added precaution, throw a bunch of fucking salt everywhere.
Okay, throw a bunch of salt everywhere. So this gives you advantage on your perception checks. For this area for right now. Sure. So as you all begin to take this rest, you kind of get the setup, roll out your sleeping bags and various things, and begin resting for now. I need somebody to roll me a d12, please.
Oh god.
I will do it.
Yeah, I'm not touching it. I can feel it in my bones.
A 5. Okay. Y'verna, can you make me a perception check with advantage?
Yes.
I guess why am I worried? I'm the one that's healthy.
Okay, 14. First watch, you're tired, but getting some rest and just staying alert for a while. A couple hours pass. Your watch is over, and there have been no issues. And each of you takes a short watch during this 8 hours here. After 4 hours, Emonir would be awake. And I guess Freya doesn't have to sleep. Is that from racial stuff?
Yep.
Aha, gotcha.
I need to rest, but I don't need to sleep.
Okay, so you can keep a light watch as well during this whole time. And so after a while, I need you all to roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. You all finish a short rest, which in Nureau in this setting is 8 hours long. As you all patch yourselves up, kind of take a breather, spend the next several hours binding wounds and making sure that you're not, about to just fall apart. You can all roll hit die and you finish a short rest just like normal.
Rangers don't get anything back from just a basic short rest, do they?
Not that I know of, no. Though I've only played one ranger in a campaign before, so might double check that. But
let the game figure out whatever the hell I'm supposed to be getting back. Because I have no need to use a hit dice.
I sadly do not get anything back from a short rest, so...
Also, it for some reason used up my last fighting spirit. I did only use it twice, right?
yes.
Okay.
As far as I know, yeah.
Alright.
Question, let's see.
So that should be a 1.
Oh, never mind.
I can't change it. Or maybe I can? Oh, I change it here. Okay. Right. Whatever. Well, at least the hit dice were nice to me.
Shouldn't have said that. That won't be nice to you next time.
I feel like I got 2 max rolls.
Concentration's
That
gone.
makes up for it. Considering it only took me 3 hit dice to go from like 10% health to full.
Hit dice do you have in total?
5?
5. Everybody has 5.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was level based or whatnot.
It is.
No.
It wouldn't surprise me if
Yes.
fighters got twice the hit dice of everybody else.
That would suck. I would scream unfair.
Yeah.
But all I do is hit things.
Apparently the dice say otherwise.
Oh wait, that was 75% of my health. Okay.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Mhm.
If you guys want a bio, now is a really good time.
That's probably smart.
Okay.
Take another bio. We've probably got another hour-ish, hour and a half maybe in the session.
Okay, I've switched.
Okay. You finish your short rest here, kind of catch your breath, and eventually, after a while, you'll kind of wake from your slumber, a night's sleep, and then confront the dangers that lay before you. There are two doors. Both of them appear to be stone or some kind of metal, and both of them are inscribed with a series of dwarven runes. Since you can read giant, the runes are basically a warning to those that would attempt to rob the grave of these noble dwarves.
Oh, well, that's not ominous at all.
You know, I'm good with this quote-unquote morally gray area we're going.
Uh,
I'm just gonna shrug it off.
any that history check earlier. Is there anything in the like, what'd you call it? A nursery rhyme?
Fairy tale.
Fairy tale. There we go. Was there anything in the fairy tale about what happens if you were to do that?
No, there's not.
All right. Well,
Leroy Jenkins?
I vote we send the fighter in first.
I vote that we search the door to make sure it's not trapped. Otherwise, we might die.
I vote we fireball the door.
I
don't think
concur.
That's an option.
Wait. I don't think any of you can cast a fireball.
What the fuck is a fireball?
Don't worry about it.
I look like a deity to you.
Do I look like a spellcaster to you?
I can almost
Yes.
fireball the door. No, I can't. Never mind.
You
You
did
could
cast
Have
Hex.
casters. No, I can technically fireball the door. It's just not an AoE.
Fire-based chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Kind of where I was thinking too.
Well, don't look at me.
Checking for traps. Can anyone help me?
I cannot. I'm not proficient.
What is that? What kind of check is that?
I believe
Oh,
it's
that's
investigation.
It is going to be investigation check. Sorry.
Oh, that is not I.
I literally can't see.
Alright.
You can feel,
That's
can't
fair.
you?
That doesn't mean I
Okay.
can feel inside the door.
Yeah. So as you
If you tap the door with your sword hard enough, can you get an echolocation from it?
and
I
activate the
think that
trap.
I think that just sets off the trap.
the fucking like blueprint of the door from tapping on it. Yeah, so looking over the doors, they do not appear to be trapped. And in fact, Y'lmeira, as you're looking at one of them, you push against it a little bit, and the door actually moves slightly. This door is not even locked.
Well, that's
Hey
Maybe
guys, free door.
closed.
awesome. That means I don't have to lockpick.
I'm sure I
All
can
right.
teach you in a
I
lock
push
picking
open the
contest.
door.
I'm just gonna
Are you-
preemptively do this.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hi.
Disappear back into the shadows.
Vanish.
I walk forward.
Okay. Entering in to these ruins, you
Oh,
enter
excellent.
into a large stone building made with exquisite craftsmanship. Several stone statues peer down from you as you enter into the greeting hall Hearthhome. Could you stealth even after opening the door? Yes, probably. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just assuming people are relaying sort of like visual appearances to me.
Yeah, I got you.
Eh.
I may be a Morley Grey Ranger, but I'm not going to leave the blind woman to wander a tomb alone.
You see the stone statues of dwarven kings stare down at you. These ancients. Those of you that are proficient in history would recognize a number of these statues, or the likenesses of these statues. Several old dwarven kings have been forever marked in stone here. The craftsmanship of the dwarves is renowned all throughout the world, even in Nureau, where everything's kind of awful. And this is no exception. This tomb is exquisitely crafted. Continuing into the ancient dwarven city/tomb, let me go ahead and this over here. The way the tomb is laid out keeps it fairly linear, though there are a few twists and turns. It is laid out in a nice grid shape that makes it very easy to traverse. You have clear instructions. Upon entering the tomb, or the city, really it's both, you are to cross the burning bridge. And it is past that bridge that you will find the vault that contains the blade. The burning bridge should be fairly easy to find, and indeed it is, though it takes you about 20 minutes as you wander through this large space. The city itself is not especially huge, but it is it is very dense. You could cram quite a few thousand people in the city if you really wanted to. And it looks as if most of it has now been converted into a tomb, as you see many sarcophagi laying about. The sarcophagi are all kind of inset into these large stone structures, the remnants of ancient dwarven buildings. And the ceiling above you, the sky above you, really, is so high up that you can't see the top of the cave. You are miles below ground at this point. Locating the burning bridge is not a particularly difficult task, as the light from it seems to cover a significant portion of the city. You see no ordinary burning bridge, but a burning bridge covered in green fire. A river runs below the bridge, not clear blue water, but instead a molten green substance that seems to roil and bubble as it rushes underneath the bridge. You can feel the heat from here. This may not look like ordinary fire, but whatever it is, it certainly gives off heat like ordinary fire. And as you stare across the bridge, you see a number of those strange crawling creatures that you saw originally feasting on the Umber Hulk corpse that you had passed. A number of those strange crawling creatures seems to scatter about on the other side of it. In the center of the bridge, there is a platform where a crystal sits atop a pedestal. You watch the crystal pulse once every 6 or so seconds. Insignificant number, obviously. And give off this ring of flames that just seems to rush around it quickly. Crossing this bridge may be a difficult task, especially since this side of the side that you're on of the bridge has crumbled away. I'm going to go ahead and place you on the next map, and I will move you over in just a second here.
Oh, neat.
Very necropolis-y.
Very.
Look at these numbers.
That is how high above the ground they are.
Oh, okay.
So that platform is 10 feet above the rushing river of green fire beneath.
That doesn't scream trap at all.
Did you make this?
No, I did not. This is made by Dr. Mapzo.
Hmm.
This is one of Dr. Mapzo's free nets, actually. So as you stare across the rushing river here, what are you guys doing to get across?
Well,
How
give
far
me
is the
some
gap?
information first. How high
Mhm.
is this area over here?
That area right there,
From the top to
that
the base of the liquid.
from the top to the base of the liquid, that would be 20. We'll call it 25 feet from the top to the base.
Alright, continue.
And
I'm
then
thinking.
from tip to tip, that's really about a 15-foot jump, which is pretty difficult.
How long is this? Is this gap actually accurate?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. It's about 10 foot.
How long can we jump? What's the long jump score again?
Long jump, I think it is. Let me tell you. With a running start, you can cover a number of feet equal to your strength score.
Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna go up here.
Yeah,
It's
I'm thinking.
It's equal to your strength score, Heather.
Well, I'm not gonna make that.
So, I came prepared with this kind of a obstacle in mind a little bit.
Oh, did you? What you got?
I got
I'm
ropes.
clearing this.
You got ropes.
So before you clear that,
I make it guaranteed.
before you clear that,
Okay.
I'm gonna tie a rope around you.
Congrats, you just became our grapple.
Bridge. He did. He just straight up became a grappling hook.
All right. I'll take that. Yeah. I have a strength score of 16.
Okay, yeah, you would make that just barely. It would be close, but there's no check necessarily.
Yeah.
You gonna jump across?
Yep.
Okay. As you leap across, you get a bit of a running start. You'd actually have to start from right here to get a running start.
Yeah.
Which would make things a little difficult because there is that ledge in your way. Let's see what.
Oh
you
wait,
can
do you have to
here.
be running in a? Oh, I
You
guess
have to be
that
running
makes-
straight.
never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. How's your momentum gonna carry you otherwise?
Yeah, I thought about it as like over mouth. I was like, wait.
Could he run along the edge right here that's got a crumbled lip and jump up that and jump from tip to tip?
You're gonna make the blind person do dexterous things.
I would say yes, but I would require an acrobatics check to not just fall off the edge of that.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Give him
So
I don't have proficiency.
You suggest that,
Well,
and like, I kind of like feel it, and I'm like, nope, not happening.
Getting across this right here would be really, really difficult because this is a raised wall right here, as you can see. The wall disappears right here, but this is a raised wall right here on both sides.
So, how far up is that wall?
I would call it 5 feet tall.
So, what if I get a running start, jump, and then jump again?
Then you're just restarting your jump from here to here, which is a short jump. Which your short jump distance.
Hold on. Can I geometry this for a second?
Probably not because it's non-Euclidean, but try.
Okay. So if he starts from back here by this
Uh-huh.
post, is that enough room right there? Because if you walked in a straight line from that post to where my character is standing, that you're not interfering by the wall. And then
Yeah.
from here to here,
It wouldn't
is
be back
15
from that
feet.
post, but yeah, it wouldn't be back from that post, but it would be from this right here. Basically, just move like that. You could, in
Run it at an
theory,
angle, and that's still 15 feet.
do that, I guess. Yeah, right here would work. Fuck it. All right, we're not gonna mess with this any longer. All right. So you you get a running start, and you would be able to just kind of jump across right there. You'd land about right there.
Neat.
Okay. As you jump across, you will take 2 points of fire damage as you leap over this river of flame. Even this far above it, it sears you a little bit.
What about the rope?
The rope, it's holding for now. Not on fire, but it's definitely really, really, really hot. It's like putting your flesh above a burner on a stove, like a lit gas burner on a stove. Like it's gonna burn you a little.
Cool. Yeah, so this is the part where I cut the rope and leave you guys by.
All right, go get the sword on your own then.
I will.
Is there
Mine?
anything for me to tie the other end of the rope to on this side?
It's 50 foot of rope, right?
Yeah.
There are, yeah.
I have 100
within
feet
the
of rope, and I did bring 2 coils.
yeah within the walls themselves, there are these fairly sturdy metal sconces, and you could tie the rope to one of those very easily. And they seem to hold up.
And then
Yeah, I'm gonna tie the rope off on my end, and
then there's a little rope bridge. You guys gonna make your way across the rope bridge?
I'm gonna shimmy my way across it.
You're gonna shimmy your way across the rope bridge. Going across the rope bridge, I need you to make me an acrobatics check, please. 16. You get across the rope bridge without any issues and relatively quickly. You will only take a little bit of damage. 1 point of fire damage, as the fire below you does kind of singe you just a little bit.
all right.
All right, Y'lmeira and Freya.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sound so sure about that. Do you want me to put a safety rope on you just in case?
Yeah, that'd probably be a smart idea.
Okay, I'm gonna tie a rope on her and then, like, kind of tie it where he tied off or somewhere.
Yeah, there's like sconces in the walls and stuff. So.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Y'lmeira, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
Oh. Okay.
18. You managed to get across the gap relatively quickly. You'll only take 1d6 fire damage. Ooh, 4. 4 points of fire damage to you.
Okay, I'm gonna untie that and say, hey, roll in this rope. Well, actually, tie yours off, and I'll tie mine on me.
They already have theirs tied off.
No, I
She's
meant
talking
her.
about her.
For a safety measure.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Easily tie yours off.
Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Yeah. Shimmy, I guess.
All right. Make an acrobatics check. 11. It takes you a moment to get across the rope, as the rope doesn't snap or anything, but you are not adept at shimmying across ropes very quickly. You will take 2d6 points of fire damage.
Goody.
8 points of fire damage to you. All right. As you all get to the other side, you untie your ropes and drag them back across before they can fall into the boiling liquid below, whatever it might be. And then find yourselves on the other side of the burning bridge. The instructions from here are quite clear. Go straight from the burning bridge. Oh my god. You don't have to scream.
I'm so sorry.
This is the loudest sneeze I've ever heard you sneeze. What happened?
It was very strong.
face
I'm so
exploded.
sorry.
Yeah, fucking Jesus. Your instructions here are quite clear. Go straight from the burning bridge and head directly to the back of the city. There you will find a door, and in that door you will find the vault. And as you follow these instructions, the strange little critters that seem to be skittering around, these weird, they don't even look like insects. They look like worms, but they have like large claws, like crab. Like a crab and a worm had a baby. It's really bizarre looking. They kind of skitter away from you really quickly. Some of them even like try to go and burrow into the rock beneath. And as you follow this path,
Wait,
uh huh,
I want to touch the ground real quick.
touch the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bend down and touch it. It's just stone. It's warm.
There's no weird vibrations. Would that be a perception check? Like,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, as soon as you said wait, I'm like, oh, my mind went to the exact same spot.
That was kind of how I imagined it being, like 10 feet out. Not necessarily like just through. Well, I guess that would be tremor sense. Never mind. I'm dumb. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, Toph has tremor sense.
Yeah. Perception.
25. Hey, feels pretty much as expected.
Never mind. I'm done. Move on. Carry on.
Okay. Continuing through the city, headed to the very back of the city, you finally do find the door. It's very obvious what it is. It is a singular, large stone door inscribed with an image, like a relief of King Beredin and his legendary blade. He's holding it aloft, and you can see, as he's holding it up, you see another sword coming down to like meet it, and it looks almost like they're a reflection of each other. Beredin was one of the legendary dwarven kings.
Do we have a map for this?
You do not.
Okay.
No. Are you approaching the door?
I'm gonna approach the door cautiously.
Oh, I just walked straight up to it.
Okay. You approach the door cautiously, and then
Wow.
Y'verna just walks up to the door,
Don't
begins
do stealth.
tapping on it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't do stuff.
It's like if you've seen The Mandalorian, it's like the droid. I think it's in the first episode or the second episode. It's just like the Mandalorian's all sneaking around. The droid's just like, I'm going to shoot all of these people. Tapping on the door. It's just a door. You walk right up to it. Are you opening it?
I'm gonna do a Seeker Sense.
Okay. Remind me what Seeker Sense does.
Let's. I'll ping it.
Read.
Go fuck yourself.
Magic and secrets is an action. You can sense magic traps or hidden doors within 60 feet of you. Okay, you do not currently sense any magic traps or hidden doors.
Okay. Just making sure that it's not trapped.
Yeah.
Does not appear to
I
be.
encourage him to tap harder.
Yeah.
Right? I pull out the hilt of my sword and bang on the door.
Bang on the door. It makes a loud boom as your metal hilt connects with stone.
Y'verna just
Doesn't
shouts.
open.
I try and open it. Just push on it, I guess. I don't know.
Push on it. Doesn't seem to budge.
Hey, I think it's locked.
I
Any
think.
kind of handle that needs to be turned in order to open the door.
Curiously, there does not appear to be any handle on the door. There is no latch, and there is no keyhole.
So it just looks like a solid slab of stone.
Basically,
Speak
yeah.
friend and enter.
Guys, I think it's a puzzle door, not a key door.
Um,
Nobody brought any bombs with them, did they?
Well,
fuck.
A what?
a bomb,
Something that goes
like
boom.
boom boom.
A breaching charge of some form.
What was the name of this place?
I have it
Hearthold
in
Aeternum.
Discord.
Oh, wait, it's in
Yeah, it's right below the picture.
Hearthold.
Hearthold.
Yep.
Was that Dwarvish for something?
Hearthold? No.
Yeah.
It's
That was the
in
translation from
Dwarvish. Yeah, that's the translation from Dwarvish is Hearthold.
Oh, okay.
In Dwarvish, it'd be like Gurstek.
Okay.
For some reason, the dwarves are Russian now.
Can I get a closer look at the statue?
It's not a statue; it's a relief. It's
Ah.
on the door itself, like a mural, but etched into the stone. So King Baradin has he's got a full set of armor on, and he's got the twin horns that kind of roil back from his helm, which is like his icon basically, and he's holding his blade aloft. And the way he's holding his blade, there's another blade coming from the top of the door down to meet it, almost like it's being reflected.
Is this an example of me being able to do an investigation by touch?
You could try.
So anybody know anything about this king that would give us a hit?
History checks for any info on King Baradin. Y'verna, as you run your hands over the door, you feel a good, you know what this image looks like, but you don't feel anything that would hint at how to open the door.
Oh, I was wondering if they were different. And
Oh, the blades?
Anything about the relief? The reliefs.
Oh,
yes.
Well, there's only one relief.
Oh, okay. So
it's
then
on the door itself.
Okay, so then the blades.
The two blades, they appear to be the same blade, although you would have to get a boost to get to the top of the door to know that. But highest is a 14. If you rolled over a 10, you know of King Baradin. If you rolled under a 10, you don't even know who King Baradin is. If you rolled, none of you rolled over a 15, so none of you really know just a ton. That's okay. That's an 18 history check.
That's exactly what I rolled last time.
Y'verna must listen to history audiobooks a lot.
Don't you mean getting people to read it for her?
So, Y'verna, you do know a little bit about King Baradin, not a ton, but you know he was a glorious warrior. And he was also a fair and just king. He's an idol of the dwarves in many cases. He's meant to be an example to everyone. They almost revere him in a religious sense in some ways, as he was able to unite basically everyone under his rule, and keep everybody happy as well. He did what was best for his people, and the dwarves idolize him for that. He was a renowned warrior. He was never bested in battle, and he carried a blade with him that was supposedly able to cut through anything. And he demonstrated that many times on his enemies.
I'm actually really glad I see it on this check right here, because this feels like something she would know.
Mm-hmm.
Given her backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with tyrants.
Yeah, he's the opposite of a tyrant. He was a wonderful king. She wants to be a tyrant?
No.
Oh, okay. Wants to be a glorious beacon of light to her people. Got it.
The pipe dream.
So that is pretty much all you know about Baradin. The rest of you know a little bit of that, but not much.
I relay that.
Okay.
With a lot of enthusiasm. Reverence, that's what I'm looking for. A lot of reverence.
Excellent.
Now,
interesting.
Is there anything else in the area that could give us a hint?
Looking around the area, make a perception check for me. 19.
Wait. You said
Mm-hmm.
the blades touch?
They do. They touch tips.
Is there a crack in between the tips?
No, there is not. Where they meet, the relief continues seamlessly.
I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna try and put my sword in between it.
Okay, you take your blade and slide it right where the yeah, the tips touch. Right where the two blades meet, and begin to push. I need you to go ahead and roll me a strength check. And while she's doing that, Emonir, you looking around here, you don't see anything that would make it that seems to connect to this mural itself. In fact, much of the space around the door is completely empty. There are no buildings within 20 feet of the door, for instance. There's no there's no decoration on the walls around it. It's just this door in the middle of a huge stone wall.
No sources of light or anything?
None at all. The nearest quote-unquote torch that you would see, or the dwarves have these weird crystals that give off a little bit of light. The nearest one is probably over 100 feet away from you. Y'verna, you push. You can't get your sword in this door.
All right, I tried.
So it is 100% pitch black.
It is pitch black where you're standing right now, yeah.
I'm going to light a torch.
Pull out a torch. As you light the torch, you see the image on the door of Baradin disappear. And where the image was, you instead see a wide opening.
Oh, beacon of light.
Yeah, beacon of light to his people.
Ah, nice.
How big is the opening?
5 feet wide, basically. It's big enough for one person to go through at a time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My assumption there was it was more like a keyhole in the door, and then I had to put the torch in the keyhole.
Oh, no. The door is open, basically. As long as you have light, it appears the door is open.
Interesting.
Did that make a noise, by the way? Like the
Didn't
image
like the
disappearing?
Nope, didn't make any noise whatsoever. However, given what's on the other side of the store, you would have felt a drastic temperature change immediately.
Oh,
Almost like a
okay.
fresh breeze blowing across you.
Okay.
Especially as hot as it is in this room, it's miserably hot in here. You guys are right next to like weird magic lava.
So, who wants to go first?
I'm going to hand the flaming fire to the fighter.
Okay.
What?
You're gonna trust the person that can't see you with the...
Yes, I
With
am.
the torch.
Because I don't want to be holding a giant glow stick that turns me into a zombie magnet.
That's not fair.
Okay.
Why do we need the torch?
For the door to be open.
Oh, that was what happened.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure that didn't even feel a temperature change when the torch got lit. I'm just like, here, hold this and follow me.
Hold this fucking thing.
I mean, I'll walk first. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't want to be lit up.
Are you guys going to enter into the dark hallway beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So you enter in slowly, making your way through the structure. You see the walls have these strange lines running through them with some kind of faint blue energy just coursing through them. It makes it even makes a little bit of noise. You hear this crackling occasionally as the energy once in a while like reaches out almost and seems to want to touch one of you. And in some cases it does, as you're walking down a fairly narrow hallway. And when it connects with your skin, it's like just a singular point of warmth on your skin, like those little balls you can put your hand on, and there's like lightning inside them. It's a bit like that.
Touch it.
Right, you touch it, you can feel many points of warmth on your skin as you run your hand along like the little line of energy across the wall. Eventually,
Is that a stone?
huh?
Like, never mind.
Oh, okay. As you run your hands along the energy here, you continue down this path, and eventually all of you reach a large iron door. Again, you see the image of King Barradin, this time with a blade through his chest. A dark spirit hovers over him, wielding his blade. This door does have a latch on it. What was that, love? You're muted.
I said, how long does my Seeker Sense last?
Less than a minute, so it's gone by now.
Yeah, I'll just extend another charge. Why not?
Sure. Seeker's Sense again. The door is not trapped, and you don't sense any secret doors either.
I'm mainly just looking for traps.
Okay.
There's a ghost.
Yeah, there's like a dark spirit in the relief that's like hovering over him, and is wielding his blade and is like got the blade pushed through his chest, and he's in this position where he's like clearly dying.
A betrayal, maybe?
I'm gonna take a guess and say we should extinguish the torch.
Probably, but there's a latch.
There is a latch. But my brain is still in puzzle mode, so I'm gonna say we turn the torch out. Not like we all can't see anyway.
Extinguish the torch. Nothing changes.
There's no traps on the door. I don't know if it's locked, though.
Is it the only door?
Yeah, you guys are in a 5 foot wide, 6-7 foot wide hallway, and there's one door at the end of it. There are no other features in this hallway other than the dim blue energy lighting your path. And this large iron door.
If I touch the sword, is there any way to pull it?
What do you mean?
Like, I know it's a relief, but like...
No, it's just a relief. It's just etched into the metal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a concave relief, not a convex relief.
Gotcha, okay. There's just one latch?
Yeah, there is a latch on the door. It's a large, heavy latch, but it seems to be a normal door for all intents and purposes.
Ominous.
I'm gonna rap on the door.
You knock on it?
Yeah.
Solid steel. Or solid iron, rather.
And I don't know how he died, right?
Nobody knows how he died. He just disappeared one day.
But the edge says otherwise.
They made a tomb for him that is not here, and they found his blade not long after his disappearance, and they entombed his blade in an unknown location, which, as it turns out, appears to be Hearthold.
I say you just fucking open the door.
I'm just gonna open the door.
To open the door.
Yeah, I
attempt to open the door. Yep, you pull the latch. The door does not open. You can't even pull the latch up right now.
Is the latch a sword?
It is not, no. It's a metal bar.
Okay. So it can't twist?
No.
Okay. Is there a lock?
You would assume so. The latch isn't moving. It's probably locked.
I see a keyhole.
Kind of looking at the door here, you don't see a place to insert a key. No.
It's another puzzle, I think.
Oh. My
But we
thought
know
was,
no-
the darkness after the light, but...
Free to roll investigation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light the torch and try and open it again.
Okay. Light the torch, try to open it again. Same thing. Eulmeira, looking around, there doesn't appear to be any clues. However, taking a couple of moments to look over the door itself, I'm pretty sure it's just locked, though you don't see a place to insert a key.
Is anybody good with those little, like, thingies that you put in doors?
If there's no keyhole, then
There's-
I
there's no-
can't pick it.
I don't know how it works.
You have to put the things in the hole.
There is no hole.
That's
This
what
is
I
the
mean.
lockpicking lawyer, and what I have for you today is a door with no keyhole.
He's opened those.
This is true, yes.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Yeah, you knock on the door just like Y'verna did.
Oh,
Makes noises as you would expect, but otherwise there is no answer.
I mean, I can
Hey, look,
try.
okay.
But if I don't understand how it works, it's just me poking and prodding.
I'm gonna investigate the walls on either side of the door.
Okay. Roll investigation.
It's about as damn good as I can do.
Not bad. Yeah, investigating the walls on either side of the door, they appear to be a hard stone. The door itself is, of course, iron, and it's almost a seamless fit into the walls.
Is the magical lines, do they connect to the door?
They go all the way up to the door and then stop.
Before they get to the door, or, like, does it seem like they
It's almost
go
like they
through?
run past where the door is.
Okay, alright. Never mind that then. Unless... if I put my hand on one of them, like,
Mm-hmm.
further away from the door, does it stop the flow of energy?
It is not. No, they
Oh,
just keep
right.
going. Emonir, you in this investigating, you kind of look around at the door a little bit, and you notice the pommel of the blade that the wraith is inserting into, is stabbing King Baradin with. You notice that the pommel seems to be, it doesn't look quite right, and as you reach out and you push the pommel, it clicks inwards a little bit.
What?
And as it does so, you watch it turn, and the stone behind the pommel, previously seamless, is revealed, and you see a small keyhole.
I was fiddling with that earlier.
You were,
You're blind. You
But
don't fiddle right.
you didn't roll an investigation check.
Oh.
Now
Okay,
I
how
can
big is the
try.
keyhole? I guess, yeah. I think
Rather
you try with the
tiny.
lockpick first.
You could not even, you could maybe stick your pinky in there, but that's it, if that. All right, are you gonna try to pick the door?
I can try to pick the door.
Roll me a Thieves' Tools check, please.
Okay. The rolls hate me tonight.
Wow. As you try to pick the door, you seem to be unable to do so.
Wait. I have an idea.
no.
I'm gonna draw my sword again and stick it in the keyhole.
Okay. Stick it into the keyhole.
Is it
Draw
big
your
enough?
blade. No. you get like the first
Oh.
bit, the tapers, but like I said, you can't even fit a pinky in there. It's pretty tiny.
Okay, never mind. I was like, that was being smart.
No.
Mm. I don't
Pretty
think it works that way.
Pretty sure whoever made this is long dead, so what do we do?
Do what we always do, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Wait a minute, brain. Wait, Pinky. Yeah, Pinky.
Yeah, no, you're right.
What are you guys doing?
Can you not pick it?
No. I tried.
Oh, we can only make one attempt.
Yeah, you can only make one attempt. This represents several. Anytime you do a skill check, it usually represents several attempts, and that's just your best of those attempts. So she can only make one attempt. Somebody else is free to make an attempt.
Give it to me. I'm gonna do it.
Alright, you break my pick, you buy me a new one.
Listen, okay.
You break it, you buy it.
Out of character, lockpicking doesn't require sight.
This is not always true, but sure, go ahead, give it a try.
I'll feedback.
You do have some feedback. This is just a dexterity check because you are not proficient in Thieves' Tools.
Yeah. Here we go.
You get a little click out of some of the components within the lock, but you are not well versed in lockpicking. You have a hard time with it, unfortunately. Many attempts later, you are unable to defeat the lock.
Alright, my turn.
Can I make a try?
Emonir, you okay. 8. So we're getting higher, guys. 4, 6, 8. Next one will be 10.
So... Why not the DC?
Probably not.
Technically, Y'verna rolled higher. I just have better bonuses.
Right. But it's the final result that matters. And now, Y'lmeira, do you want to try?
Couldn't
Can
Freya...
I might as well.
Can I give it advantage?
Freya is not proficient in Thieves' Tools, is she?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Then yes, I suppose.
You got an 11 then?
Technically an 11.
Oh, I was gonna help the next person who rolled.
Well, you can help each person. That's fine.
Okay.
All right, Y'lmeira, go ahead and make me a dexterity check with advantage. As Freya is guiding you. 16, thank fucking God.
Defeated by a map and then a door.
Yeah, so far, doors have been your arch nemesis this little one shot. As you are guiding through this, Y'lmeira, you have many frustrating moments, but Freya guides you through it. She needed somebody with a steadier hand in this moment for right now, and turns out that maybe it's just beginner's luck. Maybe it's a good grip. You don't know, but Y'lmeira, you managed to. Maybe it's you hear a loud click, and then a series of almost like loud pop, like, and then you see the door slowly being retracted into the ground, a couple inches at a time. Just it's now like under halfway, and after a full 30 seconds of this, the door is fully retracted into the ground. You see beyond a temple-like area. Fairly large. It's probably upwards of 100 feet from end to end. And the walls in here are similar to the stone walls around you right now. And you can see the line of blue energy carries across the entire thing, and it all coalesces in a large blue cross shape in the very back that seems to illuminate an anvil with a sword slammed straight through the center of it. You see small pools of crystal clear water that glows with some kind of faint magic on either side of this temple-like area, and you see several statues line the wall. These statues are of various dwarven kings, all paying reverence to King Baradin. Fuck doors. God, it's so good.
No, that right there is my next one-shot character. I just walk
I'm going to Yeah, excellent. Just fucking, I'm gonna make bombs, guys. I'm gonna put you all on the map. And while that loads up for you all, I'm gonna grab a Coke.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
You check the ceiling. Roll a perception check.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
A nat 20, there's nothing on the ceiling. However, the energy does spiderweb across the ceiling, forming a large hexagon in the center of the ceiling above you. And within the center of that hexagon, you see another relief of the face of King Baradin smiling down upon his vault.
Again, I don't do the stealth stuff. I can't see shit. I'm walking
true.
forward.
Lots of hard surfaces in here, as the walls are solid carved stone. The floors in here are a checkered stone tile. And as you continue walking forward, let's see here. I need you to roll me a d8, please.
Is it shadowy enough that I can obscure myself in the corner?
Plenty, yes. There is quite a bit of light here, but it's still dim light. 1, not bad. You proceed forward into this area.
I just give up on doing anything ever again.
What happened?
What happened? I don't know. The rolls tonight have been cursed. Y'verna, make me a dexterity saving throw. That's a stealth check.
You're muted, bud.
Thank you.
Good job.
No, I wanted to make that stealth check, and I did it like right as you said. Make a dexterity saving throw, and I'm like, can I just use that dex check I just made?
Sure. Are you proficient dex saves?
I am not. No.
Okay, gotcha. You wouldn't be able to make a stealth check right now, anyways, as you had already walked out to the center.
Yeah,
of the
I
room
just wanted to see
before.
if I would beat them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine. 16 dexterity saving throw. That is going to be a success. Let me go ahead and just roll the attack here. Do I not have
Is this a creature?
a D8? It is not a creature.
Okay. I stepped on a
Is
trap.
this a
Got it.
D8? That's not a D8.
Wouldn't I be sensing the traps, or
That
has them in the past?
It is. Shh. All right. No, you wouldn't, because Seeker Sense lasts a minute. It took you longer than a minute to open that door. A lot longer than a minute. You guys were there for ages. That is going to be 8 and then plus 4. That is 12 points of damage to you, Y'verna, sorry.
Question.
As you step, one of your steps catches some kind of plate or something, and you feel the ground just barely shift beneath you, and then you hear the whirring of a large arrow. You all watch as one of the statues, one of the dwarven kings, who this one currently has a bow kind of drawn, looses the arrow that it has drawn, and after a second you see another arrow reload from inside its hand into the bow.
A question.
Yes.
Would blind sense have allowed me to like notice that trap?
See the trap? No, it's that trap. Even with your passive perception, you wouldn't have noticed.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, but as this occurs, you are struck by the arrow, and when this happens, you all kind of watch it. Hold on. You all kind of watch the arrow loose through the air, strike Y'verna, and then you see energy sparks directly in front of the anvil, and you see something take form. A creature, or maybe a shadow. And then you see its eyes stare out, currently at Y'verna, but at others who are maybe not as stealthy as they'd like to be today. And you see a strange, ethereal, ghost-like creature form in the middle of this room. I need you all to roll initiative, please.
You said I took 12 damage?
You took 12 damage, correct? 12 piercing damage.
There we go.
Oof.
I'm gonna cry if I'm last again.
You are. Guarantee it.
God damn it.
I mean, fighter still has to roll.
I did.
Negative 1 to Dex.
No, you didn't.
Oh.
I
He
did.
didn't.
Wait, But I clicked it. No, what the fuck?
It didn't roll in chat. I don't know.
No, that's it.
Really, without the
Huh?
Wait,
yours is not on the list, bud.
what the fuck?
Thank you.
Three.
Yeah, you're last again.
I'm not going to even try to do anything ever again on this one shot because
Oh,
all the
stop being
rolls
salty.
hit me.
Hate all of us.
There we go. As the creature forms, it lets out this wail. And then as it's wailing, you almost hear this kind of second voice just wash over all of you. And you hear the word trespasser. Emonir, I need you to go ahead and take your turn.
Are there any effects I need to know about before I get myself psyched up for a dread ambush?
Currently not, no. It does not have any terrifying effects now.
All right.
It's an attribute drain.
Gonna do the same exact thing all over again.
Sure.
It's gonna get Hunter's Marked,
All right.
and it's gonna get a triple tap. All with
3
advantage.
attacks launch, all with advantage, and all 3 hit. Roll me 3d6.
2d6.
3d6, you hit 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
they
because
rolled-
one rolled up
Yeah.
above. Yep, correct. That is 44 points of damage to the creature. As the arrows loose, you do watch them seem to just pass through its form. It seems to disrupt the form somewhat, but not as much as you had hoped.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Salty. Yes, that's the end of my turn. I was gonna be real
Oops,
salty if it just
hold
went
on.
through it and did nothing.
No. No, the creature seems to have resistance to damage. Hold on 1 second. There you go. What? Hello? Okay, hold on. I need to go do math again, I guess. So it's 11 plus 6 plus 6 plus 11 plus 13 plus 8 is 44 points of damage. Okay. There you go. That's correct. Okay. As the arrows pass through it, they do some damage. They seem to disrupt its form. However, it seems to be resistant to your attacks. Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
I won't need that bag of salt just yet.
just yet. All right. Unless you're moving, that is going to be the end of your turn. And Eulmeira, it's now your turn.
Do I want to try and do this?
You're all exactly 55 feet from it, even though there's no possible way in real life you would all be exactly 55 feet from it. D&D. All right.
I'm sure that over here I would also be 55 feet, and that's just a load of shit.
Yeah. Anti-geometry.
It is.
This is not a triangle. What are you doing,
Okay,
Eulmeira?
I'll try it. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
All right. Cast Fairy Fire. That's a dex save, correct?
Cast it. Far enough away. Yes.
Okay, sure. Let's see here. 17? Yeah, it's a success. As you
Damn it.
cast it, the lights appear, the strange fey lights just appear across, and it succeeds on its dex save, unfortunately. Watch it just spin in the air, disappear for a moment before reappearing.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right, that's the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, the shadow is going to use a paragon action, and it is going to... Yep, it'll get right up to you,
Don't do
Y'verna.
it. Don't do it.
As it rushes towards you, you see it holds out its hand and it manifests a blade in its hand. Looks remarkably like the one in the reliefs. It's going to go ahead and it's going to make an attack against you. Y'verna,
That's a miss.
17. That's a miss. All
The
right.
fuck,
gonna
that's
be
a miss. Jesus.
Yep. That is going to be the end of its turn. Of its Paragon action, and Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to activate Fighting Spirit. Last
Okay.
charge. And give myself some of those their temporary hit points. And I am going to I'm gonna hit it.
All right, go for it.
25.
Your blade crashes through it. 25 definitely hits.
Well, let me check something real quick.
Sure.
Okay. No, that doesn't do anything. All right. 22.
22 also definitely hits easily.
Cool.
So that is 9 and 7 points of damage.
Action surge.
16. Right, because you finished a long rest or a short rest.
No.
All
19.
Right. 16. 19 also hits.
26. That's a crit.
Ooh, that's a crit. Nice. Not fucking bad. As you just immediately send several slashes through this thing's incorporeal form, you feel that there is some minor amount of resistance, but it's just barely any. That is 34 points of damage. However, it does have resistance to non-magical attacks, so that is down to 17 points of damage. All right, that's the best you got. As you slash through the creature multiple times, it wails out, "Trespassers!" and raises the blade. As it raises the blade on its turn, I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is not especially high, but... Ah!
A success.
How is that? Wow.
Oof. Alright, so 13, 7, 22, and 13. 13s are the DC. That is exactly what you needed to succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Y'Elmeira, you, however, fail, unfortunately. You are currently frightened of the creature as it raises its blade and seems to just shout out, "Trespasser." You feel this deep-seated fear just grip you. Actually, does Fey Ancestry affect that? Let me double check. No, that's just Charmed. Okay. Yep, no, you are frightened currently.
I think I'm also
And-
a half-elf. Yeah.
Well, they still get Fey Ancestry.
They do?
Yeah, half-elves do.
I didn't know
Advantage
that. I
versus
don't...
charm, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
All right.
shit.
And that is going to be the whale, and then it's going to go ahead and it's going to make another attack against you.
Wait, please. Don't.
Oh, wow. As it goes to swipe the blade downwards, you feel the air around it freeze for a second. It just turns super, super cold, and you flick your blade outwards and you catch its blade. Whatever kind of incorporealness it seems to have seems to go away when it makes an attack, and you are able to catch the blade. That is the end of the Shadow's turn. God damn.
Wait. Just the blade's incorporealness?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Freya.
I don't think hold person will work on this person.
This is not a humanoid. And it's
Eh.
very... This isn't a case where I'm like, oh, you don't know. No, this is not a humanoid. This is a ghost of some kind, or a wraith, or something.
So I'm gonna guess it probably has resistance to necrotic too.
You would expect so, or maybe even... It doesn't have flesh. It doesn't have a corporeal form, it seems. So you're not even sure if necrotic would hurt it.
Okay. I'll just hunter mark it. Why not?
Okay, Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
It's double Hunter's Mark. I'm going to put yours as I'll put yours as purple, even though it's not a hex.
Yep. And then I'm gonna let two... Oh. bleh.
Delicious.
Yeah. So that
those
is
are both hits.
3d6, right?
Yep, that's going to be 3d6.
For my mental knowledge, is that a hit on the 13 or did she have advantage?
It hit on a 13.
Okay.
Yep. 13 just hits. So, 27 as the first shot strikes, you seem to catch it in some kind of... You don't know if it has like a physical core or anything, but one shot seems to really hurt it in particular. And then the second shot just soars straight through it, disrupting its form a little bit. You watch as part of its form just kind of falls apart for a moment before reforming. It seems to have a little bit of trouble keeping itself together there. All right, and that is 33 points of damage. Of course, it has resistance. And then, boop. The creature is slowly being drained of its health. You can see it's barely keeping its form together in moments. Freya, is that the end of your turn?
I think that's all I can do.
In the near, it's now your turn.
Question.
Sure.
Is it reliant on dark sight to see me?
It is.
So then,
Yes.
as far as it's concerned, I'm invisible and have advantage.
Correct. You are an unseen attacker currently.
Excellent. I'm gonna shift myself further into the corner then.
Okay. Zoop, zoop. 2 arrows go flying, colliding with its form. You do hit both of those. So that is 12, 15, 16 points of damage here. And then let me... Ah! No! Hold on. Oh my god.
I found its eyeball.
You fucking shoot it in the eyeball. Pretty sure it was a little higher than that. We'll do that right there. All right, and then sorry, what was that? 16 points of damage.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Okay, as the arrows fly through its physical form, you watch as its eyes glowing yellow in the shadow around it. They turn to you, Emonir. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It seems to be searching for you. Let's see here. It's going to go ahead and take a Paragon action. It's going to use its Paragon action right now. And on its Paragon action, it is going to... See, you're frightened. It can see you just fine. In the near, it's invisible to, and then there is... Seems to be having trouble hitting you, so it's going to abandon you. It is going to go ahead and... Yeah! It's going to use its incorporeal movement. And then, can it get right here? It sure can. And it is going to glide... Huh?
What does incorporeal movement mean?
It allows it to enter objects.
Oh.
And so it is going to glide down into the floor. I would say you get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, I'll say an attack of opportunity.
All right, cool. Here's my sheet. 21.
21 hits, 11 points of damage. Not fucking bad there. And as your sword strikes through it, it disappears down into the floor, and you all kind of look around for a moment. And then it rises up out of the floor directly in front of you, Eulmeira, and it's going to go ahead and try to make an attack against you.
It did what I wanted it to do.
What the fuck? Hello?
We have transferred the curse.
What the fuck is happening? That's the end of its Paragon action. Jesus fucking Christ. Eulmeira, it's your turn, I guess.
I am gonna take this chance.
You are frightened. What does that mean?
You do have disadvantage on...
It's disadvantage, but I want to take the chance anyways, because this could be quite helpful, maybe? I don't know. Fuck, what is it called? Spell Strike with Fairy Fire on it.
Oh, interesting. If you hit, it automatically fails the dex save.
Yep.
So yeah, go for it.
Come on.
10. No, unfortunately, 13 AC. As you slice the sword through it, the spell is still consumed, so you can ping the spell for me, so that the spell slot's consumed.
Yeah.
But you do miss, unfortunately. And then you can remove the concentration from you. At least you can know that the fear didn't actually do anything to you there. You would have missed even with a straight roll. So, Eulmeira, is that the end of your turn?
Extra attack? Question mark?
No, because spell strike.
Yeah.
Spell strike makes it so that it's spell strike is your action, and you're not taking the attack action.
Oh, I know what
Yeah.
I've done.
So.
Damn it, I did a stupid.
Rip you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Can I make another wisdom save? Question mark?
No, the fear goes away at the start of its next turn.
Oh.
You are frightened until the start of its next turn, which no real difference here, but
different because it was done on a Paragon action?
No, so Paragon actions aren't considered a turn for the creature. They're basically considered a legendary action. Yeah. Y'verna.
Yeah. So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Does sound affect this creature? Like
being able to, in terms of being able to see it?
Yeah.
Not
no
really, but the
sufficient?
creature is not exactly quiet. It's constantly just.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a quiet creature.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna get right here. I have flanking.
You do.
Yeah.
Does she trigger the trap again?
Oh, that's a great point. Roll me a d8.
Fuck. Where would the trap be?
It's basically in the place that you were standing previously.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
So
I
as you
stopped
turn
moving.
around, more or less, yeah. So as you turn around, you do trigger the trap again. But it's a d8 to determine what the trap does.
Here.
Motherfucker, it's gonna shoot at you again. You didn't take 6 points of damage, I guess. Piercing damage. Rolled 2 1s.
Wait, isn't there a dex save tied with this?
Oh, there is. Shit, sorry. Make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
You'll take half damage. Which is as the arrow just grazes you. What did I say? It was 6. You take 3 points of damage. All right.
Well,
Let's see if you can what kind of damage you can do here.
I rolled a 20 already.
Yep, 20. That definitely hits.
So 7.
And then second attack.
21.
And then 21. Both of those hits. A 7 plus 9. Another 16 points of damage, and your blade catches on something at one point. It seems to be phasing almost like in and out, and occasionally you manage to strike it, in almost a physical way. And then bonus action for second wind. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, it is the Shadow's turn again. Y'Eulmeira, you are no longer feared. However, the Shadow is going to go ahead and use its wail again. I need you all to make a wisdom save.
Buddy.
All right, and Y'Verna is the only one that succeeds in this case. The rest of you are feared as it raises up in the air a little bit and just lets out this wail. All of you kind of just take a step back for a moment. It has a couple of options here. It can either attack Y'Eulmeira or it can attack Y'Verna. Fuck a duck. Okay. It needs to hit something. That would be great. It's gonna roll double ones again. It's making an attack against Y'Eulmeira. 16?
Oh, that hits.
Ah, perfect. Y'Eulmeira, you're gonna take 18 points of damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
At least that was rather low.
Yeah, it rolled really low on its damage.
Con save?
Con save, please.
Don't worry,
15,
I have that
you
under control.
succeed. You feel this thing almost draining your essence. However, you successfully stave off whatever effect that seems to be tied to its attacks. That's going to be the end of the Shadow's turn. Freya.
Yeah, Freya's gonna move there, and she's gonna attempt to hit it.
Okay, disadvantage. 17 still going to hit.
Yep, that means I get a D6, I think, right?
Yep, and you'll get a d6. Okay. As the arrows pierce through it, again, it's doing damage, but the creature is keeping its form, and it now seems to be especially angry after everyone's been evading its attacks constantly. That is going to be the end of your turn, Freya.
Yep.
In the air, it's now your turn.
And it still can't see me, so I just have straight rolls.
That is fair, yeah. It cannot see you.
Oh, and then it needs 2d6.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's a crit.
No.
Oh, it's
Straight
straight rolls. That's right. Sorry. Correct. So
as much as I want
12,
to
12,
point of damage.
5, 1. Yeah, that's 30 points of damage. 12, 12, 5, and 1. Yep. 30 points of damage to the creature as the arrow strikes it. It again turns its gaze towards you, but it seems to be unable to find you currently. Let me see something real quick. Okay. The creature at this point is slowly being whittled down, and you watch its form as the arrows pass through it. seem to disintegrate and then reform again. It's having trouble, and it's almost like watching smoke just get dissipated by wind over and over and over, as it seems to have a lot of trouble holding its form together. Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I don't
All right.
Bonus action wise, yeah.
Y'lmeira.
I am gonna hold a spell strike action.
Okay, what is your trigger?
When I no longer feel frightened.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Interesting idea. I like that. So you're gonna hold your spell strike until
It's
you
gonna
don't feel frightened.
It is gonna be a second level chromatic orb. Cold damage.
Okay. Gotcha. And that is the end of your turn. You are just holding that spell strike there. Y'verna.
Did he already take his Paragon action?
It is not.
Oh, can it do that right after my turn and then go into his turn?
It could.
Oh, okay.
Wallop him.
Yeah. I don't have anything else for this. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay, go for it.
Oof.
Oh, what is with these
19
dice?
and 8. The 19 hits.
I mean,
the
that was my
8 does
first
not.
attack I missed this combat, so
It is, yeah.
I even landed a crit.
It's more just the double numbers. Like,
It,
Oh, yeah.
That does seem to be happening a lot.
yeah.
This creature is close to death at this point. You disrupted its form even more, and now it seems to be having trouble even phasing in and out of reality or existence or whatever it seems to be doing. Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I have anything I can really do as a bonus action, so yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right. It is going to take its Paragon action right before its turn. And is going to go ahead and it's going to try to hit you again, Y'lmeira. I'm sorry. It's what it would do. Oh, God.
It misses.
This thing, you guys did pass on the curse. It's only hit one attack so far. For reference, Y'verna has been attacked by this thing twice and has taken more damage from the trap. All right, that is the end of its Paragon action. It is now the start of its turn. The frighten fades from all of you. So you get your held action, Y'lmeira.
I think this thing might just be
24 hits. Yeah, roll me that chromatic orb, second level. Cold damage. It still has resistance to cold damage as well, but that is 18 and 14. Hold on. 18 and 14.
32.
That is
32?
32 points of damage.
So 16.
16 points of damage to this creature. It is barely hanging in there by a thread. It is still alive right now. And as
it has 1 health, I'm going to yell at you.
It has a lot more than 1 health.
Okay.
It has a lot more than 1. It has 2. It's gonna. that is 100%
twice
increase.
the health pool.
It's twice the health pool. It's gonna go ahead and it's going to raise the blade again. One more strike from Baradin's blade. In a desperate ploy to fuck.
Oh, he's gonna need a good fucking after this.
Freya, it's your turn.
This is where he takes his Paragon action right after his turn ends.
No, he can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
He can take it right before. He can't take it right after. It has to be from another creature's turn.
Yep.
All right, Freya, it's just fuck.
What?
Both miss as the form dissipates completely for a moment and the arrows fly through. You are unable to strike the shadow of Bleakwater.
I hate everything.
Get
Please
fucked.
don't let this kill me.
He is taking his Paragon action right now.
I'm sorry.
A desperate ploy by the shadow to attempt just for a moment to at least do something with its life, its miserable existence. It's going to make an attack against you, Y'lmeira. 22 to hit.
I think this is where I am unconscious.
Fuck. God damn it.
I was prepared for this.
All right. You are unconscious currently, Eulmeira. Additionally, you have disadvantage on death saving throws while you are within 10 feet of the shadow of Bleakwater. All right.
Also, she has to make a con save.
Do I?
You do actually.
You
You are
Sure.
you definitely succeed. All right, Emonir. It's now your turn.
All right. Double tap with advantage. It's dead. I mean, it was dead even without the advantage. But...
9. Yeah, that's,
I think
that's
it dies
a
with a
crit.
crit.
It does, and then I just want to see how much your overkill is. So roll me 3d6, just because.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you got your hunter's mark on it. 11. All right. You overkill it by 4 times its current health pool.
Gloomstalker paid off like fucking all hell for this campaign.
The what did?
Being a Gloomstalker.
Oh yeah, it did. It did. Emonir, how would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna put an arrow through each of its eyes.
2 arrows fly through, and as it wails again, it starts its wail, the trespasser wail. As it rises up, 2 arrows just sprout out of its eyes as you caught it in a moment where it is corporeal, and then you watch its form just seem to shatter like ice. And as it does so, each little wisp of smoke just fades away, and the creature has been defeated.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a medicine check to try and stabilize.
Oh, I got this.
Oh. You like walk over, and then Emonir just... Oh, Emonir has a healer's kit.
Yeah, no, I was fully prepared for someone to get fucked tonight. I had 5 of those in my inventory on DDB.
Are you proficient with them?
I don't believe so, but I don't think you need to be.
You do.
Yeah.
You do, yeah. But that's fine. Make a medicine check. Proficiency lets you not make a... Yeah, so she's stable for sure.
So, do none of you have healing
let's see here.
potions, or are they just
I need to research
non-existent?
that, yeah.
I can also do other things to help, but
Yeah, so as you walk up, you use the healer's kit as well, just to make sure. But she is very stable at the moment. Her breathing catches for a second, and then she's good as you just kind of pick her up, and not pick her up all the way, but lean her up a little bit and let her catch a breath. Still unconscious, but alive.
she
Given
used her own biscuit yet?
She's not.
No.
given how rare money is, as you made out money to be, nothing
Yep.
personal. I'm not using a healing potion.
Yeah, Freya's just gonna put a potion down her throat.
Freya walks up and uncorks a potion.
One of my
Begins to
potions.
just- Yeah, that's fine.
Must be nice
Pour
to
it
be
in.
rich.
Hey, I work for most of my money, thank you very much.
All right. It's you are conscious with 9 health, Eulmeira.
Sure you do, corporate daughter.
Again, I work for my money, and he tries very hard to keep me within the walls. He fails pretty bad.
Work, she says in quotes.
This is work,
No,
isn't it?
that's you.
As you're all deep into a dungeon working.
Thank you guys.
No problem.
It must suck to be able to be seen down here.
Technically, I realized it halfway through the fight. If you were next to the walls, you would have been much easier to see because of the energy giving off that light. I should have said something, but I was like, no, we've already ruled it. I'm not going back on all this.
I also would have just shifted one step away from
Yeah.
the wall. Totally good.
Well, you would have had to have a couple stuff. You would need to be like at least 10 or 15 feet away from the wall, but you could have shifted away from the walls pretty easily. So
Is
There's a
that-
big
Perhaps
room.
right there, right?
It's pretty much right there, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm
gonna
going to
walk
put
up.
caltrops underneath it.
Do you want me to check for more traps before you guys go sauntering off?
I'm just putting caltrops underneath so this doesn't get...
You can't slip anything underneath this trap. It's barely like it's flush with the floor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can put a caltrop on it to mark it.
Yeah, I'll do
Wanted
that.
to jump it.
Okay. And just skip right over it.
Now, it had the sword in its hand, right? So the sword is now over here by us.
The sword disappears with it.
Did it?
yeah, as you look, the sword is still in the anvil. It seemed to be using a mockery of Baradin's blade.
I approach
I'm
it.
gonna do this to see if I can see where all the trap spots are. Well, nope, I'm apparently blind.
Yeah, you don't see
First
any
time.
difference between trap tiles and everything else. As you approach it, you feel the crackling energy around you, Y'verna. There's no trap that sets off, but you do feel like the tingling on your skin as you enter into this little area here.
Magic won't stop me because I can't read.
You can't see, so you can't read.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know, that's why I made the joke.
tapping your blade along the ground.
If you get blown up, I'm not wasting a healing potion on you.
Fine.
Okay. Are you attempting to pull out Baradin's blade?
I guess so.
In the stone
All
moment.
right. So you grip a hold of it. For a moment, the blade, the hilt of the sword feels warm to the touch. Not terribly so, but like comfortable. And as you pull up on it, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Wow, I've rolled a 12 for all of my strength checks tonight.
Freya, you managed to locate a couple of areas that would be dangerous to cross over.
I put a cow trap on each one.
Sure. Okay. Y'verna, you pull up, and you find that the sword is lodged into this anvil much too tightly.
Is there anything identifying on the pommel?
You feel around it. No, the pommel is a nearly perfectly spherical ruby.
Need help?
Yeah, I'll carefully make my way up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've marked
Right.
the spots.
Yeah, it's easy to move around the various areas here.
All right, screw it.
I'm just gonna try again, I guess, if I can.
I'll give it another go first. And then...
I haven't checked it for traps, so I'm not going to stay there.
Fair.
Oh, can I make another attempt? I wasn't sure if I could.
No. Usually that represents the best of your many attempts. Yeah. Emonir, 15. As you pull upwards, you seem to be unable to wrench the sword from the anvil.
Is there a certain design on the anvil?
Nope, looks like a pretty normal anvil.
Light a torch.
You light a torch?
Yeah.
Okay. As you light a torch, you see words appear on the anvil as the light covers the blade itself.
Hey.
The word...
The word you can't see.
This is
Yeah.
true. You can't see the words. But the rest of you do see words in Dwarvish, and since you speak Giant, you can kind of read-ish Dwarvish. And this is only the pure of heart may wield the blade.
Pure art.
Oh, well then.
Sure, I could try, but I don't think I am. Well, I should say I don't.
Involving deep? I don't get it.
Just would deep speech be also relatively close to dwarf?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
Deep speech is pretty far from dwarf.
I don't know the lore.
Deep speech is way closer to undercommon.
Mm-hmm.
Undercommon is what happens when you mix common and deep speech, basically. And ironically, it's also spoken with an Australian accent, and that's in canon. I guess that's not irony, but that comically, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Freya, are you gonna try to pull?
Sure.
Attempt to pull the blade from the anvil. Go ahead and make me a strength check.
Okay. I mean, I'll try.
Noodle arms.
I'm a noodle. Not afraid to admit it.
You are unable to pull the blade from the anvil.
Can Francis make a strength check?
Francis.
Whatever his name is.
Jasper.
Jasper?
Hey.
He could. Y'lmeira, do you want to make a strength check?
Fuck it, why not?
Sure.
What the fuck? Are you
Jasper
doing?
like peeks his head into the room like, did you guys kill it yet? 19. Oh, you have a -1 to strength?
I can't make the check at all, can I?
You can't.
It's the nat 20.
You even with a nat 20, you can't do it. I'm sorry. 19 is not the DC.
Jasper, do you want to try and pull the sword out?
Yeah, I don't. Sure.
Mind the cow chops, that's where traps are.
Sure. Jasper would have to roll a natural 20 to pull the sword out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, I'm good. Nope. Not for me. I'm not an adventurer or pure of heart. So.
Only the pure of heart.
Sure.
I just murdered its ghost, so I definitely don't fit that bill.
I mean, it could have been the ghost that stabbed him.
Alright. Let's take a further look at the anvil.
Okay.
And
You
blind
begin to poke around the anvil. You see where it says only the pure of heart may wield the blade. At the bottom of the anvil, there is also a small bit of text. This is actually in common, and this just tells a short version of Baradin's story. It's almost like a little memorial to the king that we all wished we could be. You don't see anything else on the anvil that might help you, unfortunately.
I would like. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but finding out that Baradin actually existed, I'm going to hold my hand over the anvil and make a cut and swear an oath.
You're gonna make a cut, what?
On my hand, like run my blade across my hand and like make like essentially like a blood oath.
Okay.
Should this work, I vow to banish all. How do I word this?
Blood faces.
Dark tendencies.
Okay.
And not treat the betterment of the world as a pipe dream.
Did you do that before?
Listen, right? It's a very, what's the word for it? Pessimistic character.
You just literally denied her a health potion because she was dying.
Money's, fucking expensive.
Money is expensive.
Yeah. Hate it.
This compass only points one direction.
Yeah, but that's an in-character. That makes it worse.
All right. I will say go ahead and make another attempt.
Also, I'd like to point out survival, okay, is a wisdom skill, and Rel is not very good at wisdom.
That's fair. That's fair.
Alright, so another check.
I'll say go ahead and make another check here. No. You pull the blade upwards, the wound on your hand hurts.
Oh, I was dripping the blood on the anvil.
Right, yeah, but you created a wound on your hand.
Yes.
And as you pull the blade upwards, the wound on your hand hurts, but you seem to be unable to draw the blade.
Well, I tried.
Is this like another puzzle or something?
Can I mind link with the blade?
Hmm?
Can I mind link with the blade?
The blade is an object.
Okay. Wait, where's his tomb? Oh, his body's never found, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know. The only thing you see in here is this anvil and then several statues.
What are the statues doing? Like these?
They are all dwarven kings in various poses.
Okay. What about the water?
The water is crystal clear. You can see all the way to the bottom. It's about a 5-foot drop. And it seems to almost be glowing with some kind of magical radiance, just slightly.
Can I scoop some water up?
You scoop some water up. It is ice cold.
Can I take it to the anvil?
Take it to the anvil.
And very gently pour it.
Pour a little bit of the anvil. Huh. You pour a little bit of the water on the anvil. No response.
I was mainly clearing the blood off.
You clear some of the blood off. All right.
Yeah, how much damage do I take for that?
1 point of damage.
Okay.
I would feel bad.
Only the pure of heart may wield the blade.
I'm gonna drink one of my health potions.
Sure. Drink a health potion.
Hello?
Hello?
Not missing like any health. Roll max on the health potion.
Yeah, right.
All right. You drink a health potion
I'm gonna try
You're-
again. At full
Okay.
health.
at full health. All right. As you pull on the blade, go ahead and make me a strength check. 17. You seem to be unable to withdraw the blade. You're not sure what this means.
Anybody got any holy water?
Can I insight check myself?
You'll just end up in an infinite feedback loop.
It's very possible that no one is pure of heart.
I mean, yeah.
No one ever really is, no?
That
It's
fucking
almost like
divinity
purity is an invention and only exists from the perspective of an individual rather than the society as a whole. All right. Anyways, oof, reboot. Hi, friends. Jasper, kind of. Hold on. Actually, I'll roll to see if Jasper has any insight to this. Jasper kind of looks around. And, maybe we should look at the statues.
I was thinking the statues too, but they're all in different poses.
Do we need
Yo.
to get you force with the statues?
No, I got it. I got it. I know what it is. I got it.
What is it?
I want to go. I'm terrible at this.
You step through the water.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to roll me a. I need you to roll me 4d4, please.
Oh no.
Sir, you've done fucked up.
I guess so.
Okay,
Right.
you regain
Oh.
13 hit points.
Oh.
Oh, what?
As you pass through the water, you feel almost magically enchanted.
I'm gonna go back to the anvil.
Okay,
Can I pull it now?
make an attempt with advantage.
Aha.
That isn't gonna fucking help me.
No.
16 seem to be unable to pull it out. You feel revitalized. This water, it's got an effect on you, but you're missing a piece.
I'm just gonna
Missing a
bathe
piece of the
myself in it.
puzzle. Huh?
I'm just gonna jump into it. Bathe myself in
When
it.
you go back into the water, that's the feeling doesn't change.
Mm,
You also don't regain any additional hit points.
cool. Alright. Well, I'm still gonna go check.
Doing?
Everybody's statue.
You will watch her just start like dipping her face under.
Oh, I meant I was just gonna
Um,
go swimming in it. You said it was 5 feet deep, right?
Yeah, it's like 5 feet deep.
Yeah.
Doesn't
what I
answer
was
the question of what are you doing?
I got an idea.
Why are you bathing in the
What are you doing?
water?
So is there a like on the statue? Because this is a statue, right?
Yes.
feeling around, tapping around and stuff, is there a gem
A
anywhere?
gem?
Yeah.
No. What you do feel, however, is a metal plate at the base of the statue. The statue itself is stone, but you feel something metal at one point, and you run your hands over it, and you start to be able to read the words. They are in common, and this tells the story of this particular dwarven king, Eris, a tyrant who was cruel and terrible to his people, but in his final days managed to save them all from a major disaster. And so he was forgiven, but only somewhat.
Hmm. What about the other statues?
You go to the other statues?
Yeah.
Okay. You find several different kings here. There was Eris, and then there's Odiris, Odiurius. He was a much loved king who oversaw a wide series of industries grow, but he wasn't especially anything special. Freya, as you go to this one, you read the plaque at the front of it on the very base of the statue. Yours is Asilius, who was the dwarven king of commerce. He was a genius when it came to mercantile and trade.
Sounds like my kind of king.
Yeah, ironically, you're the one who found him. Or coincidentally, I keep using irony wrong. And then as you're checking out these statues one by one, you see several other kings here. However, you do, one of you at this point would reach this statue right over here on the far side of the room. And as you do so, you find the statue is of a dwarven king, big bulbous nose, giant beard, and this was Hector. And Hector was a king who was almost righteous in the way he went about his things. He was a good king. And some would say he was incorruptible.
And I press the plaque in.
Push the plaque in.
Yeah.
As you do so, those of you still near the anvil, you hear a loud click. Something releasing.
Cool.
Grab a hold of the blade.
You grab the blade.
Yeah.
Make me a strength check.
Okay.
With advantage because you passed through the water earlier.
Oh god, because I'm not going to be able to do this.
You'll see. We'll see.
No, I can't.
15. As you pull the blade, something holding it in before has let it go. The DC is lowered drastically. And as you pull the blade upwards, it slides out of the anvil. The blade itself glows ever so slightly. It maybe not even 6 inches of light around it. And it illuminates the darkness around you. You now possess Baradin's blade in your hand.
Awesome. It's pretty.
The blade itself is made of what looks like maybe a high quality steel. The hilt of the blade is wrapped in a red cord. The grip is perfect in your hand, and the bottom of the blade is the pommel is a ruby. Across the guard of the blade, however, you see that there are 3 small indents within the cross guard itself, 2 on the left side of the blade and 1 on the right side of the blade. Within these cross guards, you see that it almost looks like there were gems there once, but they've since been removed or lost.
Strange. Wonder if they broke it apart.
I don't know.
Well, we've got our quarry.
Should we even return this?
May I see it?
Sure.
Well, hold it.
Sure. You spoke with such admiration for him. I don't see why not.
Okay, you hold the blade in your hand. The balance is perfect. Everything about this blade feels perfect.
Okay.
Okay. Now the real question is, as you all realize what you have in your hand here, is this worth 200 gold each for each of you? Or
If you
would
want,
you keep it?
I can inquiry of how much they were paid for this blade.
Fuck.
There's also a third option, and that's taking it directly to the guild and ignoring the Blackweather.
It will piss them off, but
Yeah, you would probably be banned from working for Blackweather in the future.
but I can definitely confirm that they're pieces of shit, not really worth working for.
Oh, I'm well aware they are.
Hey, did that one shot happen yet, or later on?
That would have already happened.
I can tell you without a doubt they're up to something pretty bad. And that's all I can tell you.
Is there a scabbard for the sword art?
You do not see one, no.
Well. So, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is too important a symbol piece to just be.
I can tell you, it probably won't be a good thing. You wouldn't be able to stay in Embervault. I can just lie and say that you snuck away one night. But either way, we're not gonna get paid.
Okay,
I
say
was
we
gonna
by,
return to my mountain anyway.
And
say we bypass. What does your father plan to do with the blade?
would I know that information?
Your father is a scrupulous and admittedly somewhat corrupt man. You have to be in a position of power within Invervault. As corrupt people go, he's not so bad. He's just a little greedy. You're not positive what your father intends to do with the blade.
I'm not 100% sure. I can tell you he's corrupt, but
His morals are mostly just trash. He's not Blackweather, but he's also not a great person either.
not the best to be, in a position of power. Nowhere near what Blackwater is up to.
Fucking Blackwater, I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
There's a real mercenary organization called Blackwater in real life, and they're also shit. God damn it.
You just
Unbreakable.
realized. Nice.
Wow.
So,
What's the current debate? I've been spacing out somewhat because I'm tired.
Yeah, wondering if you have three options to do, well, on what to do with the blade. You can either return it and get your gold. You can bypass Blackweather altogether and return it to the Merchants Guild instead, and maybe get paid more, and also ensure that Blackweather doesn't get a hold of some kind of symbol. Or you could keep the blade, and as a party, you could make sure the blade stays out of maybe corrupt hands.
I am strongly against giving it to Blackwater because I think they'll try to do a duplicate or keep it, or worse.
I need some context real quick.
Sure.
In terms of the world. How big is this? What's this place called? Imbervault?
Invervault?
Embervault.
Yeah.
About 10,000 people. It's a city of 10,000. It's the largest city in Nureau.
Okay. But they're Nureau's rather big, right? Looking at this map.
In terms of physical size, it's not especially large. It's like the size of Colorado, so it's a country the size of a state.
Okay.
Big, but it's not like gargantuan. It's not Russia or anything.
This is part of the reason why I came. I would prefer to bypass them. I don't really care not to have to work for them. Father's got other people I can work for.
If your father is corrupt, I would argue that someone more pure of heart should keep the sword.
For which organization?
No organization.
Neither.
Neither?
I vote. Personally, we keep it. I'm not comfortable giving it to any organization, such a... What's the word? Such a symbol with... I mean, all that's left of the legend is like a fairy tale.
True. But
So, I vote we keep it and go find these gems.
I'd be for it, but I don't think I could go with you. For the time being, I have to stay close to home.
Y'verna did just swear a blood oath on it. So, cost paladin.
This is true. I just did this, yeah.
All right.
Jasper, you're not to tell father about this.
La, 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 la. I don't hear anything. La, la.
That's right.
He's been doing that for like the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
Even though he's like, should we keep this?
Nope. I hear nothing. I have to go back later.
Yeah, he has to go back and tell the Lord what happened later. He's a servant. And Jasper is not good at lying, but he has no idea. He's. We'll see what Jasper has to do here. But so you guys are keeping it?
You guys are free to take it, but I have to go back to Amber Vault.
I will repay you at some point in the future.
That is
See
fine.
what we can do
Okay.
about making us a young queen.
A young queen, huh?
Using the blade of the righteous.
As you make this decision, you realize the weight of it on all your shoulders. You will go back to Ember Vault.
Just make
Freya-
sure if you need help with those gems, just let me know.
You will go back to Ember Vault. Freya, you begin concocting a story to tell your father. Jasper is playing as dumb as he can right now, and all of you realize you're not getting paid for this job, as you will return empty-handed. You concoct a story together. There was no blade in the crypt. Someone had beaten you to it. It's not watertight, but there's no way they can prove it or disprove it. Blackweather will probably retaliate. All of you know that for sure. Blackweather is a corrupt and terrible organization. The Merchants Guild, Freya, you seem confident that maybe you can get your father off their backs. And so you all return to Ember Vault, wondering what the days ahead will bring. With Baradine's blade hidden beneath your cloaks, that's where we'll go ahead and end the session.